Thank you, Ruka. Hello, how are you? See, I was 99% sure that that was going to happen because right before the stream started, I had to unplug the microphone and plug it back in. And I said to myself, remember once you are actually in this scene to check that the microphone's working, because I can't actually check it on the other scene because there is no microphone on that scene because I'm not talking on that scene. So I said to myself, remember to go back and check. Make sure that you're actually talking. And then I started talking. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Coffee Talk 2, Hibiscus and Butterfly. It's going to be more of the same as we've been going on, continuing on with our friends. I have played this before, but I don't remember the details. I remember the major plot points, but I don't remember, the minutia. So I'm excited to see it. And yeah, it's been, what, a week and a half since we last played? Or has it actually been 2 weeks? I can't remember. I think it's just been a week and it's been a while. But yeah, I had some problems here, the classic tale of technical difficulties, but for right now everything is fine. I am going to, I've patched things, but I'm gonna have to go in there in about a week or so and really fix things. But I'm waiting for things to happen. So yeah, more of the same. But before we get into the game, before we do anything, let's take a look at our snack, shall we? So, of course, it is coffee themed. Normally, I'm having a hot cup in my Coffee Talk cup, but it's so hot. It only got up to 77 today, but in the apartment, it was like 85. I finally had to crack and put the air conditioner on, but I turned it off after not very long because I didn't want to have it running right now. And back here, I'm in the back, I'm as far away from the air conditioner as can be, and so all the cold air didn't really make it back here. So yeah, it's a little toasty. So I decided to go with cold brew, and I saw this today at Walmart. It's Better Goods cold brew coffee, unsweetened in brownie batter flavor, which sounds so good to me. I haven't tasted it yet, but I did give it a sniff when I was pouring it, and it is so chocolatey. So I hope that that translates to taste. And then I put in this Planet Oat sweet and creamy oat milk creamer. It's just basically oat milk and sugar. So I'm letting the flavor shine on the cold brew. And this is about 90% ice, or at least it was when I put the ice in. So, in fact, you know what? Let's just have a taste right now. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's really good. That's really, really chocolatey. It's a little thick because I didn't dilute it because it says ready to drink. But, that ice is definitely going to start. In fact, it already has gone down a lot. So that's going to help water it down a little bit. And then over here, so the last time that we played, yes, it has been about 2 weeks. I said, oh, I made a cake, and I made it with almonds and like fruitcake fruit, like that candied fruit. And I put chocolate frosting on it, but it was only one layer of the layer cake. And I said the other half, the other layer, I'm making something special. Well, I made something special and it's been waiting. I made biscotti. Now, normally biscotti is a cookie dough type of recipe that you then cook twice. This is a cake that I cooked twice. So it has a very light, crispy, crunchy texture rather than that really hard biscotti texture, which I don't like, but I love these. These are so good. So they've got all that. Look at that big old cherry there. And they've got the nuts and the fruits and dipped them in chocolate. They're chocolate dips. So I thought that would go nicely with our brownie batter coffee. So yeah, that's really good. Now, I have something really interesting to show you guys before we get into the game. I haven't actually opened the game yet because I'm going to take you to the desktop and the music plays whether you're in the game or not. So I wanted to not have that be a distraction, although maybe I should have. I don't know. But let me just pull this up here. Oh yeah, so let's come over this. We got an interesting comment on one of the episodes from Coffee Talk 1. Let me show you that. So this is a comment from Erin Cerise, and she says, Freya's VA here. How cool is that? Freya's VA, because we're playing the Coffee Talk mod, and she's not in Coffee Talk 2. Erin Cerise is not in Coffee Talk 2, but she, of course, was in Coffee Talk. And so, yeah, so Freya's VA here. Thank you so much for playing the game with our voice mod. Our engineer linked the VOD in our server, and we are all very happy to see you enjoyed it. Well, we sure did, didn't we? It was really nice to hear you voicing the barista alongside the rest of the cast, too. Your cozy and chill vibe fit right in. Thank you. I could totally see you as a canon character in the story. That's so sweet. That's like, I mean, she might just be blowing smoke up my butt, but that's very sweet. Lua's VA said she was very happy to see that you played the big conversation between Lua and Bailey's shown in this VOD too. It's such a good scene and not all players get to see it. Absolutely. Hello, Diamond Stingray. Welcome in. How are you tonight? So I said thank you very much for watching. As you can tell, I love Coffee Talk so much, and Chat and I loved how you all brought it to life, because we did. We really, they were so good. I had played once before without the mod, so I was able to make sure we 100%ed it. You're all genuinely fantastic, and you really saved my voice. That was really, and that's so true, because the whole reason why I got the mod was because I had just gotten over COVID and my voice was still extremely raw. So there's no way I could have done all that voicing on my own. So it was great that that existed. Now we're doing it for Coffee Talk 2, just, you know, to keep consistent. And also it was a lot of fun hearing the different voices. It's all different voice actors for Coffee Talk 2 than Coffee Talk. But yeah, it was really great. So I have linked Erin Cerise's channel in the description on YouTube, and I think you might want to check her out because she's got a lot of really cool content. So yeah, let's come back over to the game, and I'm gonna start it up now. But yeah, that was really sweet. I really that was such a surprise to see. It was really neat. So here we go. I also just realized I didn't actually set this up for the game. So let me get that all situated. You're going to hear the music before you actually hear, or before you actually see the game. I was running behind tonight, as usual. No, not as usual. I'm actually usually very punctual when things are working. But yeah, I had some small problems tonight, but that's okay. So I hope that you all have your drinks and your snacks. Maybe it's coffee. Might be a little late for coffee for some people. It's definitely too late for coffee for me, but it's really good. That is so good. I think the only flavor that they had was that, and then they just had like a bold flavor, but dang, that's real nice. Okay, so let's get into the game, shall we? Hello? Hello? Okay, click on instead of hit any key, sure. And we're gonna continue. I think we're about halfway through the game. I hope that we're gonna do some actual latte art tonight, because we didn't. In fact, you know what? I just realized I didn't pull up my drink menu. And I've been doing this because, again, I've played the game, so I'm not getting spoiled. But I just want to make sure that we get everything as efficiently as possible. Let me pull that up. Coffee. What to drink? Oh, move. Drink guide. I think this is the one that I've been using. I don't know what day we're on. Yeah, I'll just move it over. Excellent. Okay. let's continue, shall we? Also, I'm kind of getting a little bit of a headache, so maybe this caffeine is medicinal. Something about the lights, I have them quite low tonight because I feel like, you know, it's a chill game. We have chill lighting, chill beats, but I don't know, there's just something about this configuration it's not working for me. So I might change something. I don't know what. Okay. I don't know what day we're on. Let me see. Did it say? It probably said. Day 8. Day 8. Let me get to that in my guide. Okay. There we go. Blech. Okay. I want to check my phone before I do anything. All I have to say right now is ... So let's check our phone. I need to move you guys over a little bit. All right, Tomodachi, what's going on today? Check my stories. Today's delivery cutoff time is 3 o'clock. No night shift. Okay. Okay, respectable. It's coming together. I can't believe it's gonna be so good. Well, I'm gonna like that. Thank you, Rihanna. Yes. Busy all day today. Don't forget to drink water. I have my water too. Let's drink some water. Thank you, Lucas. Cheers, Diaz. Delicious. Still on hiatus though. Having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially in a city such as Seattle, but it feels nice to have someone dependent. I think there might have been a little missing something there. It's nice to have someone who depends on you, you know, or to depend on you, you know. Yeah. It's the same thing. It doesn't matter. Do you think VR would really take off in the future? I personally can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me. I've never used VR, so I don't know. I would imagine that the technology would improve to the point where, you know, because I know people get motion sick, they have a problem with it physically, but I'm sure that it would get to the point where it wouldn't be a problem. And he's responding to Lua. Lua said she's a 10, but about to marry a freelancing elf. So she's 100. Very cute. I love them. I love them. I hope they work it all out. All right. Oh, what did I miss? Oh, maybe something over here? I don't. Oh, here we go. Amanda and Silver. Oh, okay. So we're full friends, but we know nothing about Amanda, and we know nothing about Silver. I thought Silver might have a little something, but no. But hey, that's nice to see. All right, ... indeed. So I feel it's gonna be a long night. Oh boy. I hope this stream isn't just one day long. Or not. Okay. Maybe not. Good evening.
Hey. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope.
You know what? I feel pretty good. It has gotten a lot cooler in here. I do wish I had a fan in here, but between the ice water and the iced coffee, I'm good to go. I think it's supposed to storm here actually, and then next week it's gonna be nice and cool. Nice and cool. The last grasp of spring before misery hits. Everything is just fine.
You sure?
Positive. How about you, sir? Why? I'm so intrigued by my character because we've known Gala for years, and I get that, when you're in your work mode, you might act a little differently, but like, it's just the two of us here. Why am I saying sir to this man that I've known for ages?
My shift is over, so I'm free now.
Nice. That reminds me, Mr. Hyde was just here the other day.
That's right. Thanks for giving him the key card, by the way.
Oh.
Good call.
Prevent Gala from getting fined. Nice. There's an achievement right there. Nice. Thanks for giving him the key card. Oh, yeah. Gala dropped the key card, but then I gave it to Hyde. Yeah.
You saved me $100.
I can imagine that that's what it would cost to replace a key for a hospital. You want it to be a big deal to lose a key for a hospital. Mind you, that really would affect administrative staff more than it would affect, say, a surgeon. A surgeon loses a key, whatever. Here's $100. So they might be a little more careless. You might say maybe a surgeon wouldn't be as careless as one of the lowers, but I don't know. I get it though. I get it. You could just have keys that you can deactivate when they get lost, but that might cost more. I don't know. Not a problem. Wait, what?
A replacement key would have cost me at least that much. With the fines and everything.
Oof, pricey. Glad Mr. Hyde was around to help then.
Yeah. I didn't think he'd be in Seattle, to be honest.
Oh, but didn't you call him for his spare key?
I did.
So...
Let's just say I had a hunch.
You didn't think he'd be here, but you had a hunch. So which one is it?
There's a pattern to his visits, even if he isn't aware of it.
I'm so sweaty. I should pull my hair up. I got it off my face, but it needs to be off my neck.
He'll fly here whenever he gets tired of something. Could be work, life, or simply because he's bored. Like with LA recently? Or so he says.
I see. I never knew he liked Seattle that much.
Or there's something that keeps him coming back here.
Or someone. If I don't say or someone, I'm gonna slap myself. Really? What is it?
Take a guess.
Huh. Well, if I have to guess... Maybe you?
Me?
Yeah. I mean, the two of you are very close. And good bonds are hard to come by these days.
Huh. I see. Well, he's not someone who's big on attachments. Or so he claims.
Is that right?
Who knows? Maybe that's changing. Because the answer is more or less your coffee shop here.
Really?
There aren't a lot of places with a good crowd and a warm atmosphere.
Oh, I wish I had a place like this.
With an excellent host to boot.
I mean, really... Streaming is this place, isn't it? I guess it is. Good food and drinks. Good music. Good friends. I guess good lighting. I guess it is. Thank you for being my coffee shop, guys.
And as you just said, good bonds are hard to come by. What's not to like?
It would be truly an honor if you felt that way. Did he tell you the reason for his visit?
Yeah, he's moving back here, right? Or at least that's the plan.
Yes, what a nice surprise.
He told me he got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is.
On that note, I'm so ready to take your order.
Much obliged. So Hendry told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called STMJ. I'll have a cup of that.
Sounds good. And that consists of milk, ginger, and honey. Milk, ginger, honey. Yeah. Brew. I have nothing to give him, so we're just gonna start on up. One nutritious drink from the archipelago coming up. And let's take a look at what it says about it. A warm booster made of susu, milk, telur, egg, madu, honey, and jahe, ginger, from Indonesia.
Thanks a lot. So what's in it again?
I just said. It's a hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. The drink's name itself is the ingredients. Susu, telur, madu, jahe. Looks like an M. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger.
No wonder it somewhat reminds me of eggnog.
It does sound quite eggnoggy, like hot eggnog. But for me, the key thing about eggnog is the nutmeg. Like when I smell nutmeg, I think eggnog. But yeah, it has that creamy, custardy, spicy kind of a feel.
Albeit spicier and not as rich. But I can see why Hendry likes it.
It's a great stamina drink. He probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work.
You're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him for a drink here sometime. What do you think?
That would be lovely.
Then consider it done. You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight.
Oh, why's that?
When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. And it's not exactly great outside either.
Well, when is it ever? I thought he liked this kind of weather. I know I do.
Him, yes. His car, not so much.
Oh, yeah, the car.
That thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm.
Now that you mention it, you may be right.
I used to drive him in that car back in the day.
I know.
Did he ever tell you how old it is?
Yep, gave me the whole backstory of it.
Oh. I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all.
The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He was also quite sentimental about it, which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here.
What do you mean?
He lived here before, right?
Yeah.
And he kept bringing up the past, too.
Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia?
I was gonna say homesickness, but I realized that makes no sense.
I get what you're trying to say, though. It's the strange longing for times gone by. Considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really.
What is?
Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay. Just the stuff we have to deal with, definitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we'd get used to it at some point.
Give me 1 second.
But we never do. Never completely, anyway.
I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself.
Huh. That sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed.
This is so good. Honestly, I barely taste the coffee. It really just tastes like a big old cup of chocolate milk. But chocolate milk that's gonna keep me awake all night, probably. mean, chocolate milk is caffeinated anyway. I was going to say caffeinated chocolate milk, but chocolate has caffeine in it. It's just supercharged caffeinated chocolate milk.
You get used to these after a while. Huh?
Pretty much.
Oh, hey there. We meet again.
Yes. Hello.
Excuse me for a moment.
Got it. Sorry, I was looking at my stats. Welcome, Miss Rihanna.
Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone.
Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way?
My car? Oh, you mean the tire. There's really no need for concern as it was an easy fix. But thank you for asking.
My pleasure.
May I order a cup of Russian tea?
Absolutely. And that is tea, lemon, and cinnamon. Tea, lemon, cinnamon. Ooh. A bite of one of these biscotti. Let's see how crunchy they are. They might not be as crunchy as they were because it's so humid. They're still crunchy, but they're not as crunchy. Mmm. Russian tea for the lady rushing to deliver. Let's read what it says about it. And hopefully it's not as corny as that. Oh, hold on. Despite the name, it's a totally American drink. Okay. Never heard of it. But I'll take your word for it. Oh, what? Oh, Tomodachi. We better friends? Hello? Oh, we're friends at all. Birthday? Okay. We're getting there, we're getting there. I love that picture.
That's a good one.
Oh, she's got low standards. I love her.
This is perfect, by the way. Thank you.
You're welcome. So who are you meeting with, if I may ask?
You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked to give me his contact info.
Ah, that's right. So you two did end up connecting after all.
We did, yes. But truth be told, I really wasn't sure about contacting him at all.
Why is that?
Because as far as I'm concerned, there was no real reason for me to do so. Nevertheless, I sent him an email the following night.
Right after the completion of my final delivery, at 3 a.m.
Ooh, it's pretty late.
A little, but surely no worse than forgetting it altogether. But he replied straight away, to my surprise.
Had no idea who was such a night owl. Or perhaps just an extremely early bird.
Right? I wonder if he ever sleeps.
That should be a question for you too, miss.
Oops. Anyhow, he answered me with an apology. He regretted his rudeness from when we first met, which was another surprise, since I didn't think it was such a matter of concern.
Well, he did return here the next evening looking for you.
Did he?
Yep, he said so himself.
I see. How peculiar. In any case, we exchanged phone numbers and have been texting ever since. Then he said he wants to meet up and speak in person, which is why I'm here now. But I'm still not quite sure it's necessary.
I mean, maybe he just wants to chat and hang out?
Perhaps. I suppose we'll see.
Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best, given the circumstances.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight.
Understandable. Ooh. Ooh-wee. My apologies for these surges. I was hoping it would become more stable as the days go by, but
No need to apologize for something out of your control.
that's what I say.
That's right. You tried everything you could.
I know. Thank you for your understanding.
How are you doing, miss?
Hey there.
I'm gonna eat my biscotti while they're chatting.
Did you manage to resolve your issues with children?
Sorry?
Oh, I mean, the hospital admission problem from the other day?
Oh, that. For a minute there, I thought I had a beef with kids I was unaware of.
Sorry for the misunderstanding.
No worries. That was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling better?
Yes. Well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago.
We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it.
Thank you.
While we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place?
Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually. At a metered spot, just outside the now defunct library.
Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection?
Yes, that's correct.
I see. So it was originally a library.
You know the area?
I know of the property, yeah.
Oh, I just realized we didn't read the paper yet, but we'll wait until this little conversation ends.
It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wonder why there's nothing being done with it, since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood.
That's true. There's even an art college nearby.
Right? Then again, I've always found that street a bit odd.
Odd. How?
It's just barren, especially if you consider the area. The weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way.
Well, no, it wouldn't be. Feel? Don't you mean remember?
No, exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it?
That is odd.
Well, there used to be a flea market there. A long, long time ago. Perhaps that is what you were recalling?
A flea market, huh? The last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait. There was a single dead tree, surrounded by strange trinkets.
A dead tree, huh?
No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there forever, too, as far as I know.
That hawthorn tree was something of a landmark for us drivers. And the trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts.
Remembrances? Hold on. I'm just going to recap a bit here, okay? Good.
Sure.
Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned library. On a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason.
Sounds about right. Except the tree is no longer there.
Oh?
I
Are
mean,
you
that
serious,
seems like-
Pops?
That seems like that would explain it, right? That there was a tree for some reason. The whole abandoned area, very confusing. But there was a tree surrounded by remembrances. The tree's gone. Probably whoever put the remembrances wasn't happy about the tree being gone. Why you would take that out on innocent people, I don't know, but that seems relevant. All right. Before we talk to you, Lucas, let us read the paper. 7th of July by the Magpie Bridge, and it's still the same author. She looks so pretty in her rented hemp pattern yukata. It's such a shame that it was raining tonight. I wondered if the renting place would charge more if we were to return the clothing somewhat damp. I felt bad for insisting we dress the traditional way for the Tanabata festival. That mundane thought immediately went away when I saw her looking as she came straight out of Makoto Shinkai's movies. Shinkai movies. It was all worth it. If they charged extra, I'd shove my life savings at that lady who owned the renting place. She looked like dreams, and it was worth it. Her with the yukata and umbrella and my heart and all. Too bad that Altair and Vega couldn't meet tonight with all this rain, Oh, you remember the story? Good. Meanie, I do listen to your astrology stories, you know. Astronomy, but thank you for being there for my stories, milady. Under our transparent convenience store umbrella, we shared whatever lovers share under the rain in their own world. The shrine we went to was unexpectedly full, despite being a bit tainted by the rain and the puddles it creates. We had to line up in a small queue for our wishes, but that stretch of time was easily filled with small talk, as lovers like to have. She hid her paper when we tried to peek at her wishes. When I tried to peek her wishes. Cute. As if she wasn't going to ask me to hang it on the high spot in the bamboo trees. Hey, next year, can we come here again? We were on our walk back to the hotel when she began. Her voice was a bit too soft, sunk under the noise the rain made. I'd be thrilled, but don't you want to use your long vacations to go somewhere else you haven't been? Nah, I like it here. Here the moon looks so pretty. Really? It's raining though. I can't even see the moon. Silly boy. Her grin, prettier than all the full moons I've ever seen in my life. We took our time to walk home slowly, through the night street, just the two of us. But you know, it's like I can't get a lungful of air. But you know, I'm happy that you think we can still travel the world, that we're still us. I knew I shouldn't say something like that, but it felt like my insecurities got the better of me. Aw, pretty boy. Talking about rain on the parade, huh? Sorry, I couldn't help it. What if it rains again next year? What if we're not all sunshine and rainbows like we used to be? Well, you know how in your Tanabata story, if it's raining, Altair and Vega can't meet each other on the Magpie Bridge? Then the bridge would be like empty, right? She stepped in front of me, still so close under our umbrella. Then whatever happens, if it rains next year, the 7th of July, I'll be waiting for you on the Magpie Bridge with this umbrella, silly. Excuse me. The stories, they don't always tie in with what's going on with the story, but usually they have something. I don't really know. I'm not seeing the connection, but maybe it just doesn't, or maybe I'm just being silly. Maybe it's super obvious. Okay.
Why wouldn't I be?
That is crazy.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, everyone. Oh, boy. I thought I'd be here early, but you're already here, lady.
Hello.
For the love of all things holy, tell me my lighter is here.
Yes, sir. We're in luck, because it is.
Hot damn, thank goodness.
Would you like me to get it now for you?
Nah, it's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink later.
Sure. Let me know when you're ready to order.
Cheers.
Oh, my throat is killing me. took my Claritin, so it shouldn't be my allergies. If I'm getting sick, I'm gonna be real mad.
Well. What's up, y'all? Oh, what's new?
Evening, officer.
We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized.
Oh,
They got your car too, lady?
Yes, but it's not a big issue.
still, sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss?
I can send you the coordinates if you'd like.
That'd be real swell. Got it.
Okay.
Oh.
Is it within the area you expected, or?
Pretty much. The same location where I parked mine a week ago.
I see.
You can rest assured, we already increased patrols in that area.
That's great.
But I am the only one doing it at the moment.
Oh boy. That's awesome.
What's that? Am I hearing you, out of all people, doubting my skill?
No, of course not. I just thought it means an unfortunate increase to your workload.
Ah, well, them's the breaks, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso. And don't forget my lighter.
Yes, sir. Coffee, coffee, coffee. And we're gonna grab a lighter. Very nice. There you go.
Oh, there it is. Thanks. You probably think I'm being silly.
Little, but you know, hey. No matter what it is, if you think it's good luck or whatever, it's your thing, and if you keep losing it, you want it back. So yeah, it's
Oh,
whatever.
what can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah. It's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of the sort? Well, I have good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen.
Right. All right. Well, here comes the strongest espresso in the house.
Cheers. Ah,
If I could give you a
Perfect,
fourth
as always.
coffee, I would. Are you ready to order?
Might as well. I'd like something desserty. Because it's my cheat day.
Sure thing. Any specifics in mind?
Well, I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. It was so thick, I thought it was chocolate sauce. The name also reminded me of a song. But for some reason, I can't remember the title right now.
You know, that sounds oddly familiar.
For real? Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot, spicy kick to it.
I'm assuming it's, oh, ginger, actually. I thought it was going to be cinnamon. I guess that would be more Mexican, not chocolate. Fair enough. All right, cocoa, milk, and ginger. That actually sounds really good. Ooh, with a nice big old churro in it. Spanish Sahara. Yes, please. Here comes a cup of Spanish Sahara for you. Let's see what we have to learn about Spanish Sahara. Warm and cozy, just like a day in Barcelona. Nice.
Oh, so that's what it's called.
Apparently. That's what we call it here, at least.
Very cool. Then, bon appetit.
Did you already eat that churro? Where'd it go?
I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks.
You're so welcome.
So, Pops,
All right, while they talk.
just earlier, you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was?
Creepy patrolling experience?
Well, I don't know if I should even talk about it. Because maybe it's just a tad too spooky.
These are so good, by the way. I like the cake. I've had the cake many times. It's like my go-to cake recipe. But with the fruit and nut in it, I didn't really like it. But like this? Uh-huh.
Even for me.
What happened?
Tell him, Pops.
It's not that big a deal, honestly.
Then all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something.
You've got a point there. Y'all were talking about the area anyway, right?
Yep.
Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. It's about half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. There's nothing much there either. A concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots, a fence here and there, and an unfinished construction site with a couple of CCTVs dotted about.
No tree.
What tree?
There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library.
Huh. Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January.
8 months ago.
Ah,
The commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it.
I see.
Why? What's up?
We were actually talking about it earlier, and being a decades-old landmark aside, could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old?
You think so?
But I think after listening to Miss Riona.
are you expecting something from me?
I don't know, am I?
Huh?
Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed a line. You just seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts.
I understand. But I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind.
Gladly, miss. Almost forgot about me there, huh? So anyway, patrolling on that street is an easy task. Only 4 to 5 cars would park there overnight, at most.
I just want to pause here and talk about, I'm so interested in, and I really want to get to the demo of Coffee Talk Tokyo, because these two games seem so, like, the location seems so important to the story, as well as all of these characters. And we know that Henry is going to be in the game because he was in the trailer. I haven't actually watched the trailer, but I saw the trailer while I was looking at the page, and I saw that he was in the trailer, but I haven't watched it with the sound on or anything like that. I just noticed, oh, there's Henry. So I'm really interested to see how we get from here to there. I don't know. Anyway, continue, Georgie. Sorry to interrupt you.
Which makes keeping track a breeze.
Sounds ideal, though.
As
Enough.
expected, though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But yesterday was a different story. Whoa!
Hold on.
What a stage setup, eh?
Oh, phew, there we go.
Thank goodness.
Sorry about that. Please continue.
Already? Well, it was near the end of my shift, and I found nothing was amiss. There were only 4 cars parked that night. 2 spaced across the street and 2 on the opposite corner, side by side. My plan was to leave after I walked one last round to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes.
Okay.
Then, at the end of my walk, I took a drag of my cigarette. Smug as I was about to clock out, thinking 'twas another night, job well done. Right? Wrong, as I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street, all tires flattened. That's 12 vandalized tires for you,
Jeez.
in a span of less than 10 minutes.
Dang.
That is so strange.
I mean, it's definitely possible. Pop, 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 pop.
It would take several minutes to flatten just 1 tire.
Would it? I mean, it depends on what you're flattening those tires with. You take a good, strong knife to a tire, you could probably stab it real quick, I think. I've never tried. Depends on the tires, probably. Would it? I'm Googling, how long does it take to flatten a tire? It'd only take a matter of seconds, apparently. I mean, for the tire to completely flatten, could take time. But I think I'm asking this correctly. It would just, I mean, for it to completely flatten, you'd have to really go at it, but you could definitely do it. Not recommending you do it, but it could be done very quickly. Depends on what you do it with.
And that's if you're using the right tools.
Right?
I mean, like if you shot a tire, they would have heard a gunshot. But you stab it, it would just be instant, practically.
But that wasn't all. Oh no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the streetlights went out suddenly and all at once.
Okay, that's weird.
What?
Right after that, I heard flurries of footsteps and laughter.
That's the thing too. If it's more than one person doing it, you could have 12 people working on 12 tires.
They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet, I saw nothing at all.
Look at Lucas's face. Absolutely gobsmacked.
Oh.
That face and then... Are you sure?
Did the CCTV catch anything?
The infrareds actually managed to catch something. But the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating it.
Jeez Louise, Pops.
Jeez Louise.
That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool though.
I may be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see.
Yeah.
Well, whoever they are, sure worked fast.
Right? Anyway, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry, and coffee just ain't cutting it.
Roger that. What would you like?
What do you suggest?
How about some tea with ginger and honey?
Sounds good. Can you use the red flower stuff you have as a base?
You mean hibiscus? Definitely.
Okay. Then I like red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey.
Can do. Hibiscus, ginger, honey. Ooh, ain't that pretty? Hey, Jahe Rosella. I'm probably not pronouncing that right, but let's just go with it. And let's read all about it. Ooh, and go to Tomodachi too. Steeped with roasted ginger with a touch of honey. Perfect for rainy evenings. Ooh, that sounds good. Like I said, I'm not that big of a hibiscus person, but I feel like that, I could get on board with that. For sure. And then might be something in our stories. Oh no, Georgie. Born and raised in Seattle, still a lactose intolerant cop. Good to know. Look at how cute. Alright. One piping hot Te Jahe Rosella for you.
Oh. What does it mean?
Excuse me. Jahe? I don't know if it's Jahe. Jahe could be something totally different. Jahe means ginger, Te means tea, and Rosella is Roselle, another name for hibiscus.
I see. A legit herbal drink. Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Good call.
I'm happy to please.
If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops. Because I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more.
True.
Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts, huh? Jumping the gun a little there, ain't ya?
I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's something crazier than that.
This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that.
Sorry.
Interesting.
Do you know something?
No, not me. But she might.
Right. The tree, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. What about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought.
I'm not sure if this can be any use at all, but... Officer, are you aware of the story behind that tree?
Huh?
I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around it. What do you mean by that, miss?
Well, it's because someone passed away there.
What?
Usually what that means.
Allow me to explain.
Please do.
I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct?
Right.
They called it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of that community. Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizens, including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time.
That's so weird that they live in a world where there are all of these different beings, but like they only recognize 6 types of beings, and everybody else is just like, I don't know what to do with the rest of you guys. Like, that's so odd. Like, is it so unfathomable when you're used to all of these different categories that banshees exist and satyrs exist, and are they so different that it's just like, I don't know what you're talking about?
The fairies were a part of that.
Huh.
I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace. But it was oversimplified, inefficient, and not speedy enough.
Was all that before the Vindication Act?
Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo.
Oh, two words you never want to hear. Administrative limbo.
What?
Red tape.
That's as good as, like, not existing at all.
Really, that's horrible.
It was the main reason why the ferry market was created in the first place, to ensure transients' survival throughout the changing times, in more ways than one. The market had no real schedule. Therefore, the start of Ferry Week would be marked by flowers strewn along the intersection, just so people would notice and come and take a look.
Sounds kinda too low-key, no?
Can you imagine going to a ferry market? I would have, well, I have no money anyway, but I would definitely have no money going to a ferry market. I would buy everything.
Because it was illegal, silly.
Why?
Oh.
Why?
And that was exactly the problem.
Because they weren't recognized as citizens, they couldn't have a market? Well, maybe if you're not recognized as a citizen, you can't get a permit to have. Lame.
The market ran day and night, its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape.
And that close to a police station? Or maybe the police station wasn't there yet. Fair enough.
People started to spend more, becoming reckless,
Oh, I would have spent everything.
while the laws were still shaky at best. Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree, standing where there was no tree before.
Wow.
Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about it?
How long ago was this?
The accident occurred in 1959.
It's possible that the police station wasn't there yet. 'Cause otherwise, that would be a remarkably bad place to have an illegal market.
But the market itself was forcefully disbanded in 1961.
Happened before I was born, huh?
Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget.
Huh? My thoughts exactly.
We're talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. And I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual.
Oh.
Correct. But that wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site.
Did the body become the tree? Oh, and then they pulled up the tree. Ooh.
As well as the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail.
I mean, I assumed when the person died, a tree was there, but I thought that there was also a body left. But no, it just, the body became the tree, and they got rid of the tree. Ooh-wee. That's the no good.
As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case.
But there was a body, wasn't it? Just not the one people might expect.
You mean the tree?
Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind.
Wow.
Not all can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that.
You don't?
No, we simply disappear.
That's also really sad.
So, if I'm getting this right, the tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes. And that's messed up.
Beyond messed up, Pops. Whoa. I'm boiling.
I'll take a further look into this more, miss. But I have a question for you.
Yes?
You think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal?
It seems like it would be, but I don't know who. I guess other transients would be doing it because they know that it's a body that's just destroyed.
I don't know.
She might know, but she doesn't want to say. Which I wouldn't want to say either. To a police officer, as much as I love Georgie, Georgie is the law.
I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift.
Okay, officer.
Break a leg, Pops.
I'd rather not.
Stay safe.
Will do. I'll keep y'all posted.
I better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss.
Yes?
It's about the fairies passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. I really thought that was just a myth. Guess not.
So people forget. See, I'm getting a little bit. I'm not sure where we're going with this because at first I thought, oh, it's like something magical that when fairies die, people forget. But then I was like, do people forget because they don't have any paperwork? They're not recognized, so like people around them, it's just like they forget the case. Like I'm sure people heard about this car hitting a fairy, but then once it went to court and it was just, whatever, then it's just like, oh, forget about it. But now I'm doubling back and thinking maybe people actually literally forget.
Unfortunately. That is why there used to be memorabilia around that tree. They were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory.
But it wasn't enough, was it? Else, we'd still have the tree.
Okay.
It really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Are there events I missed? It is quite scary to think about.
For beings like us, being forgotten is inevitable.
That's so sad. It's one thing if there's no physical form left and the people left behind are left to remember you from their memories, from your belongings, from whatever else. But if people literally lose the ability to remember you, that's so sad. And of course that happens to us too, because even though we leave behind memorials and markers and objects, and unless you're famous and you have a legacy, the people who love you are also going to die. And they might tell stories about you to other people, but those people are gonna die, and we do get left behind. There'll be photos left behind of us, but it'll be like, who's that? I don't know. Cool photo though. That's the kind of thing. It is sad, but if in like your loved one's lifetime they forget you, that's really sad.
So, no need to feel bad about it.
Is that so? Oh, I didn't get your name, by the way. I'm Gala.
Oh, I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir.
Lucas, huh? Sounds familiar for some reason.
I mean, I'm kind of a big deal online,
I remember now. That toy from the other day had his name on it, right?
Right.
A toy? You mean the business card I gave you?
Yes, that.
I see now. Somehow you gave it to him instead.
I did. I'm sorry.
Let me be the one to apologize for that. They gave it to me because I was having a small trouble at work.
Yeah? Was it helpful in any way? I mean, it's pretty good at easing up anxiety and such.
I thought the children would like it, but apparently for them it's a little passé.
What?
Children nowadays mature really fast.
They sure know their trends early.
That is true. It's just how things are, for now and in the future. Gotta keep up with the world, else you get left behind.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks for the idea of having toys around the office for the kids. I'll make sure to have more up-to-date stuff for them.
Yeah, glad I could help.
Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Riona.
Thank you.
See you around.
Bye.
Take care.
You okay? It's getting real late. I still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat?
We don't sell food here.
You don't? No wonder your place is always empty.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta have a little something. We gotta have a little biscotti. We gotta have a little cake. We gotta have a little sweet treat. Maybe something savory. Well,
Just kidding. Don't hate me, please.
you're not wrong though.
Well, do you want another drink maybe?
I wouldn't mind one.
Nice. What do you feel like having?
Something without milk. With a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. I'm also quite partial to the blue pea tea.
Uh-oh. Okay, I'll order something for you. May I?
Sure.
Hey, could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video and it looked perfect for Our Lady.
Yep. What is it?
It had blue pea as the base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon.
Sounds good to me. Should give us some nice pink swirls in there. When you add lemon to blue pea, it gets pink. Oh, what am I doing? I'm trying to click on that. That is not the correct thing. But yes, blue pea, mint, and lemon. Yes. Ooh, see, yeah, there's like the lemon has sunk to the bottom and very pretty. Galaxy Mint Tea. Let's see what that's all about. Brew pad. Witness the morphing nebula as the lemon is poured into the cup. Magical and refreshing. Delightful. Here you go, miss. From the man sitting right beside you.
It looks nice. Very pretty.
Thank you.
I like it. Thank you.
I'm glad you do. And wow, it looks exactly like what I envisioned. You're a G.
I'm happy you both enjoyed it.
But man, that whole case earlier though, it was a lot to take in. Also, about that whole forgetting thing, that really gave me chills.
Why?
Ugh. Don't you feel scared? Of just disappearing in the end? 'Cause I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way. The traditional way.
Oh. Care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself.
Oh. Huh. Now that's what you call huge pressure. Before that though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question?
Go ahead.
What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why soprano in the first place?
Because it's been done before.
Pardon?
Because there was already a banshee who did it before. So I know it's not impossible.
Whoa, for real?
Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known.
What is a sorbet aria? She asked as if she didn't already know.
Oh, I mean she was a secondary character. Back in early 19th century opera, sorbet arias would be sung towards the end of the second act, usually before the evening ended. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons, often desserts, hence sorbet aria.
I see.
Like background singing at the end of a show or something?
Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. She was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason herself. It was a funny epilogue to the opera. But hearing a banshee sing such a playful and lighthearted piece, it was truly an eye-opener for me.
Oh man, I bet it was.
Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me, nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own.
That's really cool and brave of you to do so.
I agree.
I have never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing.
Nah, don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you. And wishing to leave a mark in this world.
Is that what you think?
Is the volume too loud or no, I guess not.
Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before. And that's not always a bad thing. Especially for beings like us.
You're just being careful, yet courageous.
Right. Because the path you're choosing to walk on is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody's going to remember us? Right?
No comment.
Oh,
No comment.
Why do you want to be remembered so much?
why wouldn't you?
Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me?
Yeah, because nobody's gonna remember her. Well, I wonder if that other soprano that she was talking about, I don't remember if she said a year when that soprano existed, but is she dead? But you still remember her? So, do famous banshees get remembered? I don't know. I would guess not.
I can't speak for anyone else, but in my case,
But she had a recording. Presumably, recordings don't just disappear. Anyway, I'm fascinated.
I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see. Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings even if I wanted to. 'Cause they're everywhere, thanks to my dad.
Oh,
We weren't wealthy though, not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us, for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money. Though it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple of months. Then he'd just leave again a couple of days later.
Are you the eldest?
Nope. But my older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died.
oh.
which is where my mom and siblings live now.
I'm sorry to hear about your father.
No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it was weird to receive the news of his death from an attorney, knowing he passed away by himself, and how it took them a week to find out.
Oh.
Natural causes, by the way. So, I mean, how did he check out with absolutely no one knowing? Where were my other siblings? What happened to his ladies? It was just so crazy to me. And I guess it just kind of haunted me.
Haunted how?
My life growing up was filled with disappointment over him, you know? I mean it in the best way possible.
He disappointed me nonstop in the best way possible.
My disappointment actually drove me to work hard for my family. I just vilified him in my mind, like shaking my mental fist at him.
I guess that is the best way possible.
Gonna do so much better than you, sir, and all that.
I see.
But then I received the news that he left me the house? Like, I know he had no money. That house is probably one of the only assets he had left. So when he gave me the house in his will, all I could think about was, what went through his mind exactly?
The fact that he had a will at all was probably already a surprise for you.
Exactly! What am I supposed to think of that? What am I supposed to think of him? And does it even matter anymore? When he's already long gone? Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings.
Wanting a slice of the inheritance pie, huh?
You didn't do that, right?
Heck no! That's why I left for LA. So if they really want me to sell the house, they have to chase after me.
Call him.
Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team.
That's a relief.
But that was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. That was why I ended up having to join the production house.
The production house?
Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know? Because it was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all. So I didn't know better how predatory things could be. Man, this isn't even gonna be an entertaining story.
If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to talk about it.
No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my vlogs and invited me in. And as one of the youngest there, I tried to get along with everyone.
Mm-hmm.
But you see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally, there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be all around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time.
Really sad. Because he didn't have a giant ego. He's a joke.
That didn't discourage me all that much, by the way.
Good.
I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. But what ended up destroying my willpower was actually something real close, you know? Myself.
What do you mean by that?
Well, in a house where everyone wants to be the main character, each of us would meet a solid, distinct persona, yeah? Eventually, I was assigned one too. Which was supposed to be a good thing, but they wanted me to be the worst version of what I am, essentially. With heavy emphasis on what.
Like a stereotypical satyr?
I had a lot of nicknames too, like, "Hey, baby goat," What are you up to now, Cedar Boy? Here comes the party goatee. Mr. Excess. Ahem. You gonna go fishing again tonight, or what?
Fishing?
You had to go out and try to hit on people. And we weren't allowed to come home unless we failed spectacularly or scored. Ooh. I always tried to be the punchline though. Because there were always more views when something ended badly. But it was still the worst. Because I really had to act it all out, you know? Bothering people for pretend dates, be sort of a dumb jerk just for jokes, just so all looked fun for the camera. Even if scripted, I never really liked doing it, honestly. Because in the end, all of it just reminded myself of my dad, you know? And I kept thinking, does the apple never fall far from the tree after all? So yeah, the whole thing just really sucked.
You had it difficult.
Yeah? Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end.
No disagreement there.
Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about.
It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening.
I just don't want to take up more of your time. So can I just ask you a direct question?
Sure.
Great. Would you be interested in guest starring on my new show?
Wow.
Ah?
That sure was direct.
I realized I was being dumb the day we first met.
Need armrests that are actually high enough. I'm sitting on 2 cushions. That means that my armrests aren't high enough. I need cushions for my armrests. I feel like I'm just like leaning over.
I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smartass. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve, since everything I did was anything but.
But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? And you worked hard for it.
Yet I almost ended up losing sight of why I've been doing all this in the first place. I went with the flow, made excuses a lot, all to justify the gain. But to what end? That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's going to be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. And not with exposure either.
Good.
Though it won't be much at first. Because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so...
Wait. This is a bit sudden, don't you think?
No pressure though.
How does the show work?
Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet, but ideally it'll have like an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing. I'll bring all the gear. I'll also be doing all the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do. But I did start my vlogging journey on my own too. So I can bet you the result will still be quality.
Your show will tank if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right?
If it does, then it doesn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do.
Lucas is a good kid, you know. It's hard to tell at the beginning. He has exactly the same personality when we meet him, but you're like, can I trust you? You know, we hear a lot of things about influencers, and you know, they can appear one way, but you know, there's more. Lucas is Lucas. He is the guy that we met the first day, and he's still that guy.
That's why I won't push you.
I'm flattered, but no thank you.
Rihanna, please. He's giving it to you on a silver platter.
Okay.
Good for him.
Thanks for considering me, though.
Thanks for giving it a thought. Looks like I have to go.
Okay.
It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing.
Yes, I get it.
Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to,
Maybe.
I'll take it.
They're so cute.
Thanks for your time too. Sorry if I bored you.
No, truly. It was my pleasure.
Cool. Okay. I really have to go. See you around?
Safe trip.
Alrighty. See you.
Come again soon.
I think tonight was the most I have talked in the past 2 years.
I'm quite glad to hear that.
Thank you
For what?
for being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with.
It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around.
Then I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink, but I'll see you again soon.
And we'll be waiting. Always. Safe trip, Miss Rihanna. And have a good night. Phew. I think I'm done for the night. I hope everything will work out for everyone. The end. No. The end of the night. Certainly. Ooh, that looks real nice. Wednesday, September 27th, 2023. So this is day 9, and there are 15 days total. Yes, 15 days total. So I think we'll go through day 10. And then we'll be 2/3 of the way through the game. That was a long night. We made 6 drinks, which I think is the most that we've ever done. So, yeah. All right. World Golem Culture Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan. Rotor cell panel. Prototype ready for first test. Ooh, interesting. Newcomer progressive elven metal band Avathor tops U.S. music charts. Based on this, I don't. Well, I mean, I'm thinking maybe this will be a Space Boy and Space Girl day. I don't know. But yeah, very interesting. Before we see, let's check our phone. Check on our stories for today. Dinner with my team, very nice. Well, there's a golem right there. What on earth are you? I love you, but I don't know what you are. That is precious. Riona, normal schedule. We're gonna like that. Rachel, I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. That's right, self-care is important. Don't forget to take a good rest once in a while, too, everyone. Thank you, Rachel, for reminding us. Is a fidget spinner really that lame now? You know what? I'm gonna like that, not because I think that fidget spinners are lame, but I think that you should like what you like. Just because something was mega popular 9 years ago, oh my god, doesn't mean you can't like them anymore. That's just silly. You're allowed to like whatever you like whenever you like it. As long as you're not hurting anybody, enjoy your fidget spinner. I actually have one on my fridge. It has a magnet on it. And you know, sometimes it's just nice to just give it a little spin. Have you ever heard a story that wows you, so you try to go for your dreams because you're so inspired to do something or anything? Do you ever have a dream that yeah. And let's read the paper too. What's left on the bar counter? Oh, interesting. Same author. Can I borrow your lighter? Sure, have at it. Cheers, mate. You're waiting for someone? Maybe, maybe not, I guess. Who knows now? Jeez, man, sorry to hear that. Tell you what, next round's on me. You sure about that? Well, I'll take it then. No worries. Sorry about your situation, man. This is a good bar, so drink on. Leave your sadness at the bar counter. That's going to be the title of our next stream. Leave your sadness at the bar counter. Leave your sadness at the bar counter. That's what they always say, right? Huh, amen to that. Yep. Come on, here's to a good bar and to unexpected company, eh? Interesting thing you said earlier. Leave your sadness at the bar, at the counter. You do that often here? Yeah, this bar's good. Bartender's kind. They won't kick me out if I drink too much. So yeah. Where do you think it goes after you leave here? After you leave it here? Oh, the sadness. Oh, the sadness? I'm trying to translate what's being said, and I just have to keep reading. Where do you think it goes after you leave it here? The sadness? Huh, interesting philosophical question you got there, man. Somewhere far away, hopefully, never to come back. But what if it does? Then we steal up and order another drink. Another and another until either the sadness gives up or our livers do, I guess. Tough life you got, huh? Well, Sisyphus and the boulder, you know. I mean, what other choice do we have? None, I guess. Yep, that's just how it is. I gotta go now. Interesting chat we had, huh? Tell you what, maybe this is the whiskey talking, but it felt like hanging out with an old friend, mate. Forget about that person you were waiting for, and hopefully I'll see you here again sometime, okay? Sure, man. I'm always here for you. After all, you're the one who left me at this counter, right? Ooh. Then I feel like that doesn't bode well for today's conversations. Goodness. Okay. Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up. The weather's keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. Heck yeah. Should get some more biscotti. I won't though. I think 3's enough. Oh. These two. Good evening, Mr. Hyde, Mr. Gala. Nice to see you two. How did you go to the hospital today?
Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted.
Goodness. You having issues with the children again?
No, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my Fury's giving me a hard time.
Your Fury? Is it a full moon already?
Nope, but sometimes I get pre-Fury symptoms.
Pre-Fury symptoms?
Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. A few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for Fury. And that changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask, but it can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels.
Can't relate.
It can give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small, but annoying.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
No, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. And a bit crankier as well.
Is there a drink that could help you with that?
I never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you.
If the Galahad can soothe your fury, maybe it would work pre-fury as well?
Maybe. But I think it'd need to be more relaxing. Like a Galahad, but with no caffeine. And maybe blue.
Okay. Sounds like blue pea milk and ginger to me. Gala tea, that's really cute. And no item to give. I don't have any items in my drawer, so. Here you go, a gala tea for you, and let's read all about it. And we'll check on that. Turn it out, chill. Oh, that's not it. This is it. A silky but spicy beverage that soothes furious emotions and brings dormant joys back to life. I have some blue pea tea. I don't have the. I wish I had the powder, but I do have the bags. I have some ginger tea, and of course, creamer of some sort. I might have to try that combination myself. And let's check on our friend. I think he's all the way down at the bottom. Yes. Veteran now working in a hospital. Look at the Kit Kat. Oh. Here you go, a gala tea for you.
Do you come up with these names on the spot?
I think I might. No, it takes a bit of soul searching to tailor it to the situation and so on.
That almost makes it sound like you know in advance what we're going to order.
No. Call it a sixth sense.
Right. Let's see how your sixth sense tastes. Wow. This is excellent. Exactly what I needed.
Where do you happen to hear that? What's with the long looks, you two? Did something happen? See, this is the thing too. Like, I'm so formal. I'm like Sir and Mr. Gala, and I'm just as nosy as I truly want to be. Make up your mind. Are we keeping it professional or not?
Actually, guess I'll just come out with it. I need your help.
My help?
Come on. I wasn't that bad.
No? I was so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. And most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this, and I'm getting worried.
There's nothing to worry about.
You say that, but then you spend entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. Can't hide. I'm barely keeping it together as it is. You should know by now how I feel when Fury's about to hit.
I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all?
You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one, lying on the sofa, staring at the ceiling, looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. And it's not the first time either. It's a constant these days. Please help me help him. I'm at my wit's end.
I am so hungry that it's distracting, and I don't want to eat more biscuit. Like I want something. I'm realizing now I didn't actually have dinner or lunch. I can't think of anything to eat. I have a pantry full of food. I have a fridge full of food. I have a freezer full of food, and I cannot think of anything to eat right now. Mr. Hyde.
Fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be, if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old. And I've never been this bored in my entire life.
What do you mean you're nearing 40 years old? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? this is what I don't understand. When you're immortal, surely you don't age, because at some point you're gonna hit a wall. What are we talking about here? He is older than 40, so I don't think that he means that, like, he's nearing the point where he's like a 40-year-old, but he's actually like hundreds of years old, but like, because he wouldn't keep aging. Because eventually you're gonna be like a 120-year-old, like 150, like if you let the man speak. Interesting. You usually make it sound like you're much older.
40 years old in vampire years.
What does that mean, though? If you're immortal.
I'm not saying how old that is in other species' years.
I'm stressed out by this conversation.
Eyes on the prize. Intervention first, gossip later.
Okay, my apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde?
My job.
What was that?
My job!
Hey, no need to shout.
Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay?
Well, you're acting more like a teenager than a 40... Well, actually, I've got no room to talk. Never mind. Go ahead.
I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. But modeling stopped being fun ages ago.
You did mention something like that last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind then?
Yeah.
Is there a specific reason for that?
It's all just so brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while. So they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns that I featured in stayed on billboards for months. And I knew the clothes would last decades.
Also, can we talk about how big my forehead looks at this angle? I mean, I have a big forehead. But if I look straight at the camera, I still have a big forehead, but when I caught it out of the corner of my eye. I just thought it was funny. Anyway, sorry Hyde. Yeah, clothes lasting for decades, great.
In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would feature in their cherished memories. But then social media came, and it all became disposable.
Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine what it's like to be a model at all, but I can't imagine what it's like to be a model when things are just constantly changing. I mean, the fact that he managed to stay popular for decades, I realize physically he doesn't change, but that's the thing. When fashions change, even facial structures go in and out of popularity. You know, a feature that was popular in the 2000s, in the 90s, in the 80s, it's all different. The way that models looked is different because even the way that a model looks, forget about the fashion. So the fact that he remained relevant for that long is very impressive.
The clothes themselves, of course, but the model is even more. I shoot a campaign, the brand posts online, and it gets attention for what? 10 minutes?
Yeah, really. The only way that things get attention anymore is when they're controversial, problematic. If it's just a good campaign, who cares? Other than people in that industry.
Then another campaign comes in, and everything's forgotten. Blink, and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there.
Isn't that changing these days, though? With slow fashion and the like? Slow fashion is still not anywhere nearly as big as fast fashion.
That's true. And people are getting into vintage clothes, too. I salute that. But the reality of my job remains the same.
What about your fans? You have so many people following you.
You mentioned that last night, and my answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond.
There's a baby gill. Yes, a baby gill. In the baby gill. It's on my lap. So are you saying that you'd like to leave more of a mark?
Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remembered.
It is interesting how we had that conversation yesterday about beings that die and they're instantly physically gone. The memories of them are gone, and then you have other beings like Hyde and Gala who live for a long time, if not forever. That they don't even have to be remembered; they just exist forever.
That became a part of their lives in a real way.
You do know that you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who will always remember you.
That's not the same thing.
Maybe you should study to become a doctor or something. That would make a real difference.
No, thank you. The job still needs to be fun.
Sure that there are medical jobs that are fun. Can't think of any off the top of my head, but I'm sure that they exist.
Studying for 10 years just to exhaust
yeah, that
myself
too.
in 14-hour shifts? Did you mistake me for a hard-working vampire?
Do you see what I'm dealing with?
It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde.
Yeah, that sounds good. Just make me something I like. Anything you've seen me enjoy. Recently or when we first met.
We're gonna give him coffee ginger, apparently. We do need to get the cat cam. The thing is, I mean, she's sitting on my lap right now, which is great, but it's not typical. And also, my foot is flat on the ground. I do have one leg crossed over the other, so I'm able to give her a flat surface to sit on. But maybe she's not here. But right now, she could definitely use a cat cam. She's my sweet little baby girl on my lap. Jai Hate to Brook. And yeah, nothing to hand over. Here you go, Mr. Hyde. You seem to like this well enough.
Nice. You lost your bet, Hyde.
Not bad.
When Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday, I told him many people cared about him. And I bet you could remember what he liked, even if he gave you no instructions.
Yeah, I definitely remembered. I definitely remembered that in my mind. Completely in my mind remembered that.
So now I get to say I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. At a place of my choosing.
Ugh. You're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you?
You know it.
Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Gala?
Let's see. You say it, Hyde.
He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made.
Wow. Look at you. You want a good time? Hi, baby.
Yeah. I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food.
Just rub it in my face, why won't you?
Oh, hi everyone.
Hey, Lua.
Hi, Lua.
Busy night, I see.
Hi, Miss Lua. busy and lively, just the way we like it.
That's good. And I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I wanted to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. But we ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. You must be getting bored of our arguments.
It's all right. They're kind of fun to watch.
Let's see what's going on over here. Anything new? Probably with, yeah, still seeking the truth and purpose in life. I think we already had that. Favorite things, the fact that I've been blood sober for 10 years now. What I'm doing with my life, currently a model, past stock trader, entrepreneur, venture capitalist. Interesting. Was that it for... No, we had a story, I guess. Hey guys, are you drunk? Are you alright? Oh yeah, probably. Probably a little tipsy there. I like that.
How are things with you two, by the way?
Just let me order before I answer.
Yeah.
If that's alright.
Of course, what would you like?
I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations, so I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you'd recommend for that?
Definitely something with lemon and honey.
Sounds great. I'd love a lemon and honey drink then, please.
I'm so interested by her voice because it's like, it, to me, it sounds like 90% an American accent, but then every once in a while you get like this slip of an Australian accent in there, and I don't know if it's somebody from one place who's lived in the other place for a long time, or somebody from one place doing the other voice. I don't know, but it's very interesting. All right, so we're gonna actually, I would think tea with lemon and honey, but we're actually gonna go chocolate lemon and honey, which sounds really good. I would never think lemon and chocolate, but I love orange and chocolate, so why not? Why on earth not? And it's a lemon honey chocolate, which usually when they just have these sort of generic names, it means that I've done it wrong, but that is what it says that I'm supposed to be getting her, so there you go. Here you go, some honey to soothe, some lemon to boost recovery.
Thanks, Doctor. This is truly lovely. Just what I needed.
Great to hear.
My company's trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone.
And maybe it's not Australian, maybe I'm just mishearing, because it is the smaller portion of the accent that I'm hearing, so maybe I'm off, maybe I'm in the wrong place, but it's something else that I'm like, where is that coming from? That's so interesting. What's on my nose? Did I have chocolate on? No, chocolate on my nose. Anyway, sorry, Lua, continue.
Making sure it's all going according to plan.
That sounds pretty tough.
Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision making. And part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Gala, you've probably gathered that Bay and I have been fighting.
Yeah. And Hyde told me a little bit about it, too.
Right. Well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days. And honestly, it's done me a lot of good. The thing is, I know Bay means well. He suggests all these things he thinks I'd like. And I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me. But I get annoyed instead. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed. which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know.
Well, it'd be easier if we always acted rationally. We only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons.
Ooh-wee.
But things aren't that simple, are they?
That's true.
Although, I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help.
That's the problem. I'm not sure. At first, I thought I was tired or worried. The decision-making at my job is taking a toll, for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it's hard to navigate. I don't want Bay to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that, though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it all feels wrong to me. I don't mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bay. But the way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. There are always these big parties. Very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over. Their friends and colleagues.
That's the thing. He's not gonna have any family there. I think she's pretty much completely made up with her family. They're definitely paying for part of the wedding. But his family has completely cut him off. So that's really the crux of the problem, I think, for her, is just like she can't get over the fact that they're not gonna be there. I think they've sort of like made peace with it, but I think that she just can't wrap her mind around it because she wants to have her whole family there. And actually, I don't think that she really wants to have her whole family there, but she's planning to have her whole family there. And it just feels off.
They rent these beautiful barns and they hire live bands. They wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great. This is what I want. And now it all just feels more and more off to me.
Why don't you tell your fiancé that?
Oh, you haven't? I just assumed that she had and he just wasn't getting it.
What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet?
Girl, you haven't said any. What? I say this every time, especially every time we talk about Lua and Bailey's. Talk to each other. Quit dancing around the subject. Just speak. If he thinks that you're getting cold feet, tell him he's incorrect. Cross that bridge when you come to it.
Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget.
That's up to how you communicate it, isn't it?
Crazy.
Right. But it's still a difficult topic.
Yeah, but it's not going to get any easier if you don't talk about it. Sorry.
We've been through so much. You all know that. This is supposed to be our special day. A way to celebrate our partnership. Bay wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him.
I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You always worry so much about what others think, instead of working out your own wants and needs.
Hello?
You do realize that's the important bit, right?
I mean, generally, yes. I get that. But how does it apply here?
Oh my god! How doesn't it apply here?
What do you think it means to honor your partnership?
To celebrate it properly, for starters?
Right. And who are you in that partnership with?
Yeah. You're not in your partnership with your family. You're not in your partnership with your friends. You're not in your partnership with your caterers. You're not in partnership with your dress designer.
I believe you've met him. The blonde guy with the puppy eyes?
Right. I'm glad you remember that. Because you were in a relationship with your friends who got married, and strangers who put wedding pictures online.
Hello?
This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day needs to make sense to the two of you.
Like, how do you not know that? Also, hold on one second. I just have to readjust this pillow. I'm sliding off my chair. While I was up, I figured I would just grab one of these big roll, crunchy seaweed snacks. Because I just need a little something. I need actual food, but I didn't want to make you wait while I made a meal. So we're just having that. Hello, Zara. How are you? Welcome in. How's it going tonight? You want to come up here, Judy? You want to come up here? Papa? No? Okay. You don't know. Okay. Alright. Tell her about herself, I'd. You want to come up here? Do you want to come here? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. No? You want to sit on my lap or not? Don't lick your lips like you're expecting a treat. You got dinner on the table. Go on now. I'm doing good. How are you on the stream? Pretty dang good. I just love this game. It's so cozy. And with my iced coffee and my iced water, it's helping cool me. I'm pretending the rain is happening here and it's just cooling everything down. Quite warm in here. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Here we go. Sit on my lap? Wanna sit down? Wanna sit down, baby? We gotta get you a cat cam, Bubba. Yeah. At least you can see the tail. You wanna sit down, honey? So I can get on with the game? You sweet baby girl. Oh, sweet little baby girl. I'm gonna sit down, honey. Or do you just want to stand there and prevent me from doing anything but petting you? Absolutely, absolutely. Well, here's Snack Cam, and you can see her little nose sticking up on the table. We can bring her up here while I talk you through Snack Cam. So tonight it was just too hot to have a hot coffee, so I had some cold brew. So I have that Better Goods cold brew coffee. I got it at Walmart, and it's brownie batter flavor. And my goodness, is it ever brownie batter flavored? It honestly just tastes like chocolate milk. It's so good. And then I have some of this Planet Oat sweet and creamy oat milk creamer. It's just like, you know, a plain flavor, so I could really get that brownie batter flavor. We had some biscotti, which I made. I already ate them. It's so good. It really, I mean, it really, you barely taste the coffee. It really does just taste like chocolate milk, which is very dangerous because I could drink that whole dang bottle, but that's quite a lot of caffeine. Yeah, I made some biscotti. I already ate them. I do have more, but I'm not going to have any more tonight. And I made them with nuts and fruit, and they were dipped in chocolate. Absolutely delicious. But I wanted just a little something savory, so I just grabbed this big roll, crunchy seaweed roll. I'll take it out of the package here so you can see. And it's very crunchy. So good. Just need a little something, you know? So, that's that. And I've got my iced coffee. I've got my iced water. Keeping me cool. So, here we have Lua talking about how she's not communicating with Bailey's about the wedding. And Hyde is telling her, hey, why don't you try communicating with Bailey's about your wedding? Because your special day needs to make sense to the two of you.
Have it in trainers at a fast food joint, if that's what you like. That way, you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours.
Exactly. It doesn't have to be bad. It just has to make sense for who you are. You know nothing about this game. Okay, so it takes place in Seattle. This is actually the second game. This is Coffee Talk 2. Coffee Talk 1 took place in 2020, and all of these characters were in the first one. There are a couple of new characters in this one, but we're kind of like a bartender. You know, a barista is kind of like a bartender where we kind of let people talk through their problems and stuff. But there's also this underlying storyline where maybe I'm not exactly who I seem to be. I seem to know a little bit too much about these characters, and it kind of slips out from time to time. And yeah, but they're so much fun. So this is Gala. He is a werewolf. This is Hyde. He's a vampire. This is Lua. She's a succubus. She's marrying Bailey's, who's an elf. And there are loads of characters, and it's just a good time. Plus the music is so good. I listen to this soundtrack all the time. The rain, the coffee, it's just 10 out of 10. Would play a third time, because this is actually the second time that I'm playing both of these games. I played them both on my Switch. I'm playing them now on Steam. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's great. I'm playing them now on Steam. One, because I want to get all of the achievements on Steam, but two, I'm trying to refresh my memory and get us all up to speed on this game. Because there's a new game, Coffee Talk Tokyo, coming out in May, I think. There's currently a demo, but I wanted us to play through this game, refresh my memory on everything, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to that one too. So all the VODs are there for your perusing, but I really recommend this game. Even if you watch me play it, it's just so much fun. It's so good. But we 100%ed Coffee Talk. We're going to 100% Coffee Talk 2, and then if there's enough time between the end of this and Coffee Talk Tokyo coming out, we'll play the demo. But yeah, it's just so good. Yeah. And it's really interesting. I was saying earlier, I don't really know how the game is going to transition to Tokyo, because it seems like this is so like the coffee shop is such a part of the game that it'll be interesting to see how we go from Seattle to Tokyo in the game. And I just got a cat here flying by. Slick Eye, hello, welcome in. How are you tonight? Welcome. Yeah, so it's just a good time. So if you ever want to catch up on the game, they're all there. All the VODs are there, and yeah, hopefully we're about 2/3 of the way through this game, and then we'll go into the demo, and then we'll play the new one, and then I'll have to wait another 3 years for another one to come out, hopefully. But you know, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So, what's going on in this scene is, yeah, Lua is saying how she and Bailey's they're just not communicating very well about their plans for the wedding, and Hyde's like, but you're not communicating at all. You're sort of talking at each other about what you want for the wedding. Bailey's is saying that he wants Lua to have whatever she wants, but he's really saying he wants something nice for her wedding, and she's like, I don't really need the nice stuff, even though I see all the nice stuff. I just want us to be happy. So yeah. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I'm a little warm, quite warm in here, but I've got my iced coffee and my iced water, and I'm having a good time with this game. I just love it so much. I'll go back and check the past boss for sure. Yeah, they're just a good time. Good time. And the game itself is not that expensive. I don't remember how much it is, but if you ever want to dabble in it, you know, it's just a good time. If nothing else, I highly recommend this soundtrack because I truly listen to it all the time. But anyway, Hyde's like, yeah, if you guys just communicate, you would understand. You can make your wedding be what you want it to be, not what you think is the right kind of wedding.
I still want a pretty outfit and decent food.
The other thing too, we have voice acting in this game. There is no voice acting in this game, but I'm using a mod that has the voice acting, and I'm just reading my lines. Originally I did that because when we played the first one, I was just getting over COVID and I could barely talk. So I was like, I'm not doing all this voice acting. So we used a mod for the voices, and then with this game we continued that because it was just a lot of fun, and it makes me, even though I have not shut up in the last 5 minutes, in theory it gives me a chance to, you know, just talk my lines and talk about what's going on. So it's not so much talking. Now I'm going to stop talking and let them talk.
Thank goodness.
But point well taken. It's just, my family might have certain expectations.
Did they openly say that?
No.
The inability for these characters to not communicate. And I realize if everybody just understood what everybody was saying right from the start, there really wouldn't be much of a game there. You know, there would be no conflict if everybody just understood what was going on. But my God, just talk to people. Just express your feelings, express your wants and your needs, and life is so much easier.
Then maybe they do, or maybe you just think they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them.
Crazy concept.
Besides, isn't Bailey's also about to become your family?
Exactly. That's the whole point.
You sure are the only family he's got.
Yeah, because his family disowned him when he found out that they were in a relationship. And that was a big conflict in the first game. But we've established that his family is crap, so now you are his only family. Act like it.
I'm not saying to disinvite everyone or to fight with them or anything. But you shouldn't put their needs above your own.
I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde.
Hyde speaks his mind. That is one thing you can depend on. Hyde is not going to spare your feelings if he sees you being an idiot.
My pleasure.
Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should become a therapist.
Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence.
What is the therapist's equivalent of a bedside manner? Because that is something that Hyde does not have. Yes, he gives good advice, but you have to package it correctly if you're going to be a therapist.
I did say I might become a couples counselor. But I agree with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that.
Are you looking to change careers, Hyde?
Billy, that confetti buddy. Hello, welcome in. I love your name. Welcome, how are you? How's it going?
He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent. Wants to leave a mark.
I'm
Wants to
doing
have
great.
fun.
Having a good time with Coffee Talk. One of my favorite games. We're playing through it again because we're preparing to play the Coffee Talk Tokyo demo and eventually Coffee Talk Tokyo. So I've played this before. I'm refreshing my memory. I'm getting everybody up to speed on this fantastic game. And I'm glad that you could join us for it.
Just a very quick summary.
And obviously we are playing with the voice actor mod. I know they have great voices, don't they? They really do. Yeah, this is the mod. They don't have voices in the actual game, but we're playing with the mod so that I'm not reading off all of these voices, because I am not a voice actor and I cannot do voices, so letting the professionals take care of it. I'll just read my lines, and yeah, they do have great voices.
Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you can make modeling fun again?
I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago.
Oh, that you have the snack cam? Yeah, let me bring you over here. I mean, I really don't have any snack left. I did have some biscotti here. I finished them. So, right now I'm just working on my iced coffee. It's Coffee Talk. I have to have coffee, right? But it's too hot for a hot cup of coffee. So I'm having some cold brew, this Better Goods brownie batter flavored cold brew coffee. It's so good. It tastes just like chocolate milk. I mean, straight up so chocolatey. And then we have some Planet Oat sweet and creamy oat milk creamer. And then I have my ice water off to the side. So it's delicious. Very good.
What happened then?
Yeah, really good.
I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer. And she wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, lugged the outfits there, found
Yes,
someone to
happy
do the
early
makeup.
Easter. Happy early Easter. I do celebrate in a small way. My main thing is I should have made, every year we make pies for Easter and I didn't make them today, so I'm going to have to make them tomorrow on Easter. Not looking forward to that. I hate baking. I'm not bad at baking, but I hate baking. So, gonna get that done as early as possible. So it's just done. And yeah. But yeah, happy Easter to everybody.
Then she whipped out an old film camera. A proper relic.
That's cool. I celebrate for the novelty of childhood. Yeah, pretty much the same. And also being vegan, that's why the channel is called Pink Plant Based. Normally I order Easter candy that is vegan, but I didn't this year, and the only Easter candy that I could find that was vegan was one kind of jelly bean, which I don't have in here anymore. They were the Nerds jelly beans, which are really good, but it's just like, that's my only Easter candy, but that's okay. The pie will make up for it. You're vegetarian? Oh, okay, there you go. There you go. We're cousins, right? Veggie cousins.
I hadn't seen one like it since the 60s.
My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Was it something like that?
Yep, exactly like that.
I wonder if my mom has an old film camera. I don't have any of my old film cameras, but she had a nice one. Something tells me she doesn't have it anymore. I'm a lurk now and listen to the nice voices. Well, thank you very much for the lurk. And again, it's so nice to have you here with us.
She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light. And also because it was a slower experience. Something that would allow us to connect more.
I'm realizing now, because at first I was like, oh, 20 years ago, wouldn't film cameras be the norm? But I guess 20 years ago, we were already on digital cameras, weren't we? Oh God, I'm so old. They were kind of crap though. I think a lot of people, well, definitely a lot more people used film cameras back then than they do now. Unless they're like novelty ones.
At first, I didn't think much of it. I started doing the usual, posing, switching, posing some more. But something felt different. Then I realized what it was. Most of the time, we were just talking. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that.
Is that unusual?
Yep. Most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see those videos of models, how they just like do the really quick poses. Very professional. Incredible how they just nail it so quickly with a fraction of a second.
I felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. I thought she didn't know what she was doing, and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time, and we got kind of friendly, I guess. Because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. I fooled around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to her dark room. Watch how she developed the pictures and how they came out.
I wish that I had taken a photography class in college. I studied fine arts, and my professor did many different art media, but he was a famous photographer. But by the time I got to university, they had cut the photography classes. It would have been so cool to take classes with him.
You did always have a fondness for dark places.
Comes with the territory. But as for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know? A me I could recognize. But that's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame, working each picture through the chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait. When she saw it, she got a bit emotional.
That's really sweet. Little boy has, of course, I know. It was really. This is like the most emotional that the fact that he said she got a bit emotional. This is like the most emotion that he's really ever shown. He's usually very standoffish. But this is quite a personal moment with Hyde. It's really sweet.
She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera. And it was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her.
Speaking of that professor that I had, he had he had an exhibition where he was doing photography, and he took a couple of pictures of me, and I have a copy of one of them. And it really is like the one picture of myself that I don't hate. I feel like it would be really I don't know what the word is, but it would be weird for me to frame a picture of myself, especially because it's quite a large picture. But like, not only is it a really nice picture of me, but it was done by somebody that I really respect and admire. So I don't know. I really want to get it framed and put it up, but I also feel weird of just having this big picture of myself on my wall. I don't know.
I'm in a weird place these days.
Yeah, he's going through it because he's a model. He's been modeling for decades because he's a vampire, so of course he doesn't age. And he wants to change it up. He's bored, but it's your house. You get to be a little selfish. That's true. That is true. And it's not like that's the only picture that I have. Like, I have lots of pictures of family, and I actually don't have any pictures of friends yet. I'm still, even though I moved here over 8 months ago, I'm still like not decorated at all. But I have pictures of family. It's not like it would be the only picture on the wall. I'm not making a shrine to myself, but it would be the biggest picture that I have. So I guess it would kind of make sense if I put myself in the middle and then put all my friends and family around me. That would be kind of cute, right? And if it really bothers you that it's so big, you can always That's true. Yeah, I could get it professionally scanned because it's too big to fit on the scanner bed that I have. But I could get it professionally scanned and pushed down a bit. Yeah.
It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales. Or to launch into soppy monologues. Really.
It's really not.
Just forget it.
No, I think it's a beautiful story.
It is.
And it gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you.
Please share, Lua. You'd be doing both of us a solid.
Yeah. Gala and Hyde are very close friends. Thank you so much for following. That is very sweet of you. I'm so glad that you are part of our community now. And I would tell you my schedule for when I stream, but as of late, my schedule is a little topsy-turvy. But generally speaking, on Wednesdays we play Disney Dreamlight Valley. We're going through this game fairly regularly. I think the next time that we play this game is going to be on Monday. And then lots of other really cute games like Stardew Valley. We're going to be playing Love Ghosty on Friday, which we play from time to time. Yeah, love Stardew. Yeah, we actually have a mega modded playthrough. I have over 500 mods on a playthrough of Stardew. It has been abandoned lately. I want to try to play it tomorrow night, actually. But if not tomorrow night, then sometime very soon. And if you join the Discord, which I will share with you right now, I do post when I'm about to go live, so that might be something that you would be interested in to check out when you're going to stream. But yeah, it's over 500 mods, and if we don't play tomorrow night, we are going to play again soon, because I do miss it so much. I actually moved last year in July, and even though that seems like a long time ago, I've been really bad at getting consistent, so I'm really going to try getting consistent. But it's a lot of mods, and a lot of really huge mods too. It's not just aesthetic mods, but like we have Stardew Expanded, Ridgeside Village, East Scarb, all those big ones, as well as tons of aesthetic mods and quality of life mods. So it's a lot of fun, and I hope that we get to it very, very, very soon. So yeah, it would be nice if you wanted to join us for that. But yeah. What's your idea, Lua?
Go on then.
Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently. But apparently, film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures.
Makes sense.
It's what you said. It captures a light beautifully. And it's a more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that.
Who? Me?
No, the other vampire who's looking for a new line of work.
I think you've got the wrong guy here, Lua. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone.
Yeah, that would be quite the shift from supermodel to wedding photographer. Not saying that there's anything wrong with that, but it would be quite different.
Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month.
Oh, well. Forget about it then.
No, no, no. Don't forget about it at all. It'd be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up. You solve all the bridesmaids' drama and offend the parents, but most importantly, you do something for these people that they'll never forget. They'll look at your pics their whole lives.
Hydrate, I will do that. Cheers, dears. Everybody drink up. Very refreshing. Thank you. Thank you for that.
If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is.
You're assuming they won't get divorced.
That is interesting. I didn't think about that. You know, with Hyde, it doesn't seem like it would be his thing to be a wedding photographer because it would seem so sentimental. But, you know, maybe on a wedding day, people need to hear it like it is, you know, not try to beat around the bush and try to be polite. Hyde would be like, no, we have to do it this way because this and this. Now stand there and shut up. I think he'd be very good at that, actually. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua.
It's alright. I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life.
Mm-hmm.
That career in the mafia is really looking up.
You're hopeless. Falling asleep on my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Do whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Just don't stay out too late, okay?
Yeah, alright.
That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. And maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde. And good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one.
It will be. Good night, Lua.
Good night.
See you later.
Good night, you two.
Here we go again. Last one sitting.
Indeed, proper night owls.
You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right?
That's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It sounds like you enjoy the whole film photography experience. And you do like being around people, don't you?
I do, sometimes. But I'm not a romantic. People get married. They think they're taking a first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointed in some way. And then, next thing you know... I don't want to sound too depressing. ...
Indeed. So you don't believe in love?
Of course I do, but only in a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone, to enjoy their company. You can do that for years, with friends, family, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And they're still them. There's no two souls becoming one. Not really. I'd know. The one time I tried. It really didn't work out.
Do you regret trying?
No, I guess I don't. It confirmed for me that marriage and the like, it's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It's given me space to build other relationships that work much better. But at the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it, willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame, or a flower bloom like it will never wilt.
Of course, it's kind of how I imagine Vincent's shop. I don't know who that is. Who is that? I don't know who that is. Educate me, please. I do like his voice, though. I think that he's perfect for this character. I don't remember what his voice sounded like in the first one, because in Coffee Talk, it's different voice actors for the mod than in this. From Dead Planets, oh, got you. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Yeah, they're different voices, and I remember liking all the voices. There were a couple of voices that I was like, that's not how I would interpret that. But for the most part, most of them were like the voice that I had in my mind, you know? And for sure, I remember Hyde as being what I imagined, but I also imagined this Hyde as being what I imagined. So I don't want to compare the two, because I'm sure that they're both great. But from what I'm remembering, which is what's in front of me, yeah, it really works. Really works.
Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive.
If you know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating, and something worth helping other people celebrate.
You're a tricksy one. And I'm too tired to fight your logic, which means it's time for me to head back.
Of course, Mr. Hyde. And I meant to say, I appreciate our one-to-one chats. I hope we can keep providing you with comfortable space here.
Oh, it's plenty comfortable for sure. Besides, well,
before we finish that conversation, let's check the phone. Guess where I am, because I sure as hell don't know. You need to go to bed, Lucas. It's too much. Alright, and then Lua. A lover of the bright moonlight. Believer in a life without fights. I'm a big fan of art and poetry. What I'm doing with my life. Working 9 to 5 in a trading company by day. Going to poetry readings and museums on the weekends. Enraptured by the forbidden fruit. Interesting. Well, what Hyde?
It all boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness Gal is from a long-living species. But even then, he'll grow old before I do, eventually.
So you don't actually live forever, you just live a long freaking time. Because if you're saying, he'll grow old before I do, well, can you imagine that? Like, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing to get old at all, but I feel like at a certain point in your old age, I don't know how to say this without sounding horrible, but like, there are certain parts of your life that maybe you don't want to go on too long. Like, I wouldn't want to be a baby for a century. Like, that sounds, I don't know. And I don't, you know what I'm saying, right? I don't want to say it, but you know what I'm saying.
The world will change 100 times. Technologies will die out. New technologies will come. I will feel again the way I feel now. In a century, maybe 2. And Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will. Am I right?
Well, don't want to spoil anything for anybody present who hasn't seen previous things, but I think it hides on to us. I don't know what I'm about in this game. We're getting clues. We're getting tidbits here and there from various characters. But I don't know what we're about. Excuse me. Dot. That is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde.
Hey, you've grown to know me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return.
I suppose that's true.
And so anyway, I'm looking forward to that. Continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me.
Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We will make sure it's not misplaced. Again, this we. What is this we? We've been asked about it before, why we say we. And we always say, oh, I'm just talking about the coffee shop and me. Is that true? Or who is this we? Who are we?
I know you will. And on that note, I guess I'm going to go browse for some film cameras.
So he just absolutely, maybe he doesn't have all the information, but he definitely clocked us in some fashion. Are you, Rihanna, help him out. I don't know where he is. But she seems to be pretty good at navigating, so maybe she can help him out.
What's the worst that can happen?
Indeed.
Take care of yourself, friend.
And you as well. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. But some of us will. What does it mean? What does it mean? So what I'm gathering, I mean, I just said that I didn't want to spoil it, but I don't know. What I'm gathering is that we are... Dude, am I a Time Lord? Like, what? I seem to maybe be able to go back and forth through time, but I don't know how. I haven't really demonstrated that. And then everything with Silver and Amanda, they're acting like I'm related to them, like Silver's my father? But what does that have to do with time? Are they omnipresent? What? I don't know. So, that was day 9. We're going to play day 10 and then we'll call it a night. Day 10, call it a night. That'll get us exactly 2/3 of the way through the game. Yeah, because then next time we can do another 3 days, and then presumably the last episode will be the last 2 days, and any straggling achievements that we want to do, we can take care of them at the end. Okay. Thursday, September 28th, 2023. Okay, the Evening Whispers. Robots asked to give ultimate advice. Elven burnout is real. Here's how to avoid it. Okay. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. A review. Oh dear. I think that dwarves are a recognized being, but gnomes aren't. So that might be a problem. I'm really cozy right now, listening to the stream while drawing with my insects and incense and snack. I said insects. I would assume that you're not eating insects. What are your snacks? Do share. Oh, I should have some incense going. That would tie it all together, wouldn't it? Okay, so that's a problem because one I believe is a recognized being and one isn't. Elven burnout, so I wonder if we're going to see Bailey's today since we're referencing elves. Pocky and cheese crisps. Ooh, that sounds good. Nice little sweet and salty combo there. And then robots asked to give the ultimate advice. I'm guessing that's like an AI reference. Because we did hear talk earlier about AI and robots being preferred to humans, which, you know, in 2023, that was coming up. That was the start of it all. Well, the start of it all, you could say what the start was, but, you know, really coming up in 2023. So let's start the day. Let's read the paper. I wonder who we're saying good evening to. I don't know, but we'll find out after we read our stories. So Riona, no delivery today. We'll resume tomorrow. Good to hear, Riona. Myrtle. Oh, I wonder if we'll see them today. Oh my goodness. We just love those chat bots, don't we? Oh, thank you, Stream Elements, for deleting those. Good on you. Wow. Actually worked. I've had that bot for ages trying to get rid of the other bots, and it finally worked. That's great. Okay. Just spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. I can't read. The amount of copycat games is just staggering. That must be so frustrating when you make a game, especially like a really big game, and it's just a bunch of copycats. I think most people, excuse me, I think most people recognize the real versus the fake game. There's some people who just, you know, you can't afford games. I know I can't afford 90% of the games that I want. But they recognize that, yeah, you might be able to find a free fake, but it's never going to be as good. So, obviously, you still want to get rid of the copycat, but I think even the people who get them. I'm afraid it's time for me to go to bed. Have a wonderful night. Silly the Confetti Bunny. That is such a cute game, such a cute name. I will not get over that. Have a wonderful night, and I hope to see you soon. So like I said, we might be playing Stardew tomorrow. I don't know if you'll be available to watch it, but I'm not 100% sure. But the next time I will definitely be streaming is Monday for more Coffee Talk. So I hope to see you soon. Take care. Have a good one. Happy Easter once again. Lucas, top of the morning to y'all. Hungover but feeling awesome? Question mark? Good for you, buddy. And then Rachel, a girl always has her secrets. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, and let's read the paper for today. On top of the Ferris wheel, same author. I'm assuming they're all going to be the same author, but I want to keep an eye on that. Because, you know, something crazy could happen. It was finally our turn to ride the Ferris wheel. She grabbed my hand tight, excitedly pulling me into the faded pink gondola. Her small hand felt cold on my skin. Before it was warm, the slightest touch of it used to warm my universe. It used to excite me. But when she pulled me onto the seat beside her, it felt cold. I knew I was the one who had changed. I was the one who could no longer feel her warmth. The Ferris wheel finally moved. She stared at the lake beside the wheel as we went upward slowly. The Ferris wheel is amazing, right? I feel like it's taking us to a world separate from our own. A world for just the two of us, She began the conversation. I replied with a faint smile. Hey, pretty boy, want in on a secret? I love you. I wonder if this is the same couple from before that was on the bridge, because she called him hey, pretty boy before, and he was just so in love with her, and now not so much. Very interesting. Ferris wheel. What was the other story called? I mean, again, it's the same author every time, so that doesn't really help me, but interesting. Her smile was so sincere, it was painful to receive those words. I didn't say anything, I couldn't say anything. She didn't wait for a reply. A long silence passed as she turned back to the scenery laid on the other side of the window. I knew she was hiding her face from me. The Ferris wheel was halfway to the top now, still climbing ever so slowly. I tried to find the words I wanted to say to her. What's the softest way to break someone's heart? We reached the top of the Ferris wheel when it stopped, like it was supposed to. For a moment, our time was frozen on the tip of the world. Hey, can we talk? Words finally found the courage to come out of my mouth. I know exactly what you want to say. You've been holding it in for months now, right? That same sincere smile. She should have kept that smile for someone who could love her as she loved me, not for someone who was about to break her heart. I'm sorry. I thought I was ready for this, but I was just pretending. Silly, huh? It's not. It's my fault. I'm sorry. She tried to fake a laugh. Her eyes were wet behind her glasses, bedewed by her tears. You deserve someone better, not me. I'm sorry. Hey, can you pretend a little bit longer too? At least, not up here. Please. I cursed the universe for letting her love the wrong person. I cursed myself for letting her love me. The Ferris wheel creaked softly, signaling its movement, this time downward. It's really sad. I wonder what happened. If you're not feeling it, you're not feeling it. But the way that he's talking, I don't know. I wonder what happened. If it was just one day he realized he didn't love her, or what? That's so sad. Because he was so in love with her. Assuming it's the same story. It does give the impression that it is the same story. Or the same, the same couple. Well, what can you do? Good evening! Officer, welcome!
Hey,
How are you doing? Why did I say it like that? How are you doing? Officer?
oh. Sorry. My mind is kind of elsewhere right now.
How much caffeine was in this? Oh. No worries. Work issues?
What else?
I'm all ears if you want to chat.
Huh, you're a pal. I'm in a real bind.
What happened?
Well, never-ending workplace issues aside, things are getting weirder by the minute, and I'm feeling out of my depth.
Are you talking about your recent patrols?
Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage the last couple of days.
Oh, I see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything?
Yes and no. The infrareds caught a couple of blurry things. They ran off, turned a corner, and disappeared. Could have been anything. like rats or cats. But neither fits with what I heard on the scene. The footsteps, you know, and the laughter. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles.
Giggles again. Giggles. Can Werebeast giggle?
Not of that size, no. Huh. Even if they could, it doesn't explain the footsteps, really.
I see. Do you know why the satyrs from France are more musical than the ones from America? Because they have French horns. I don't want to like that. You know what? No, you can wallow. You have enough likes on that one. You have way too many likes on that one. I see. So what's next?
I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. In short, I'm stumped. You know? I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see.
Oh, what about them?
As it turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings.
Yeah, I kind of got that impression. Not all unclassed, not all transients. I'm getting the impression, but like a lot of them.
Anything that didn't fit the known physical rules at the time was to be referred to as such.
I wonder if the gnomes from the Whispers. Oh, maybe it is the gnomes. Does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk?
Probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. But back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. And that includes apparitions.
Apparitions.
Yes. Apparitions like...
Georgie does not look happy on that one.
ghosts.
Ghosts?
Ghosts.
I see.
What do you mean, I see?
Eh?
Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you?
I'm not sure I follow. I mean, let's be real here. If we're gonna believe in vampires and werewolves and succubi and elves and whoever all else, is it so crazy to believe in ghosts?
Bud, come on. Those don't exist. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now.
But see, that's the thing. Would a ghost be a separate being? Because we're hearing that certain beings disappear, like the banshees. They apparently disappear, or whoever it was that got hit by the car turned into a tree. It went from whatever being to tree. So couldn't maybe a banshee, for instance, go from banshee to ghost? Does that make it a separate being or just a metamorphosis?
Does that mean it's haunted?
It could be.
Don't get how you can be so calm about this.
Well, apparently I'm an all-knowing, all-seeing, all-time, all-being being, so... Well... Why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world, even. Hello, Silver and Amanda. Sometimes literally.
You're right.
Yeah.
I guess you're not the one who's being weird here.
Again, if I'm being asked to believe in aliens and banshees and satyrs. Is ghost such a crazy leap? I don't think so. Don't say that. Everyone has their own picadillos.
True that.
If you don't mind telling me though, can I ask the reason you're so afraid of ghosts?
Gosh, no.
No?
That's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway.
That's understandable.
All you need to know is my fear was never caused by actual ghosts.
Oh?
Suggestion is a very powerful thing. That's all I'm willing to share, for now.
Okay, thanks for sharing.
You know, it's funny. My grandpa was very into this stuff. So is my daughter. They're like my opposites, very curious and fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you.
I'm not fascinated by the unknown. I mean, I am a curious person, but I'm only curious. I know this is probably very selfish, but I'm only curious about things as they come up. You know, if I come across something, I'll research it, but I don't go out of my way to. I don't know. I don't know how to phrase it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if it's relevant to what's going on in my life, I will research it to death. But I especially about supernatural things, it's just not. It just doesn't interest me. Not so much that I necessarily don't believe it. It's more like I don't want to believe it. You know, I don't want to believe that ghosts just sort of hang around. That sounds terrible. Imagine spending eternity just sort of around. It doesn't interest me at all. So I want to not believe it. Whether it's true or not, I don't want it to be true. Because I don't want to do that myself.
It's just with my time as a cop and all, unknown variables usually mean trouble.
Especially when people talk about, like, ghosts being stuck somewhere and they have to be sent. I don't want to believe that that's true, because I don't want that to happen to me or anybody that I care about. I see, that makes sense.
They're the kind of people who could see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know the Zen rock garden thing from Japan? They understand the Zenness of it. I don't, but that doesn't stop me from thinking it's chill, you know?
I think you almost got it. I'm on Georgie's side. It's like, you know, that's cool. I don't care, but that's cool about a lot of things.
Yeah. But I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Don't be. On that note, you see my lighter, right?
I think I'm pretty well acquainted with it by now, yes.
My bad. That thing was originally my grandpa's. He bought it sometime after the war ended. It was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to a severe leg injury he'd never be able to recover from. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall.
That's not where the tree is. We were talking about the former library.
For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. So it was a good location for him with all the veteran support nearby and all.
Right.
Now, about that street. You see, my grandpa liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy. Plus, he pretty much hated his bleak room. So sometimes, he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets, from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the craziest things.
Ah, I see.
You see, the street's name just came to my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is?
It's that abandoned one that I don't remember, but I think that we did say the name of. You mean...
Bourne Street, uh-huh. Wasn't called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But I went through his files, and it checks out.
Does that mean the vendors he was talking about?
Bingo. You know what? He bought the lighter there.
Oh, what a coincidence.
Are you sure it's only a coincidence?
Well, I'm sure it's not a coincidence, but... So... I mean, it's one thing to have bought something from the ferry market, but... I kind of think it is a coincidence. I don't know. Because I'm sure many people bought many things from that market. They're not all getting their tires slashed. So I don't know what we're talking about here. I'm sure he'll explain. What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean?
Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences. Everything is lining up too perfectly, if you ask me.
Huh?
Think about what happened so far. It was my team that found out about the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me.
Yeah, but it happened at the market. It's not like... Oh, that is true. He is the one that got his tire slashed. But was he the only one parked on the street? The only police officer that was parked there at that time? In which case, yeah, that's a coincidence.
Then my car was hit out of everyone's.
Right.
Then my luck started tanking.
I guess, no, I guess his was among a lot of cars, and yeah, so I guess that does correlate.
The broken mug, the fan, the black cat. Just tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see.
Right.
Then one thing led to another. My team was chosen to lead the investigation. And tell me, who's in charge of the case? Me. Then there's the Banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. The dead tree stuff, the ferry market, information I wouldn't even have remembered on my own.
Right.
And now we know why I kept losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me.
Well, if you list them all in order like that...
I'm telling you, that place is calling for me. The case is made for me. They really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. Made me question everything I've ever known, you know?
But I've always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer.
Not when it comes to supernatural stuff.
Hold on 1 second. Where'd the mouse go? Why did it keep disappearing? I hate this. Oh. Oh, I hate this mouse. Oh.
Because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? Do they bring bad luck? Good luck? What's the truth? Who knows?
Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep.
Huh? What's that?
Why am I putting him off of this? I don't think that I'm involved. And yeah, he probably could use some sleep. But the fact that I'm kind of trying to put him off makes me think that I know more about this than I'm sharing. No, nothing, see? You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch.
Yeah?
focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. Why am I bringing this up now? I find everything from the mundane to the extreme, from local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you.
Oh,
It's something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients.
huh.
Why is this?
Protection from what, though?
From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit?
Ah, gotcha. But, even if the whole situation is haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits, right?
I wouldn't know. Or would I? I'm confusing myself. What do you know, lady? But I might need your lighter. So, assuming that I know everything that's going on, and I think that I should know everything that's going on, am I saying here that using the lighter from the fairies will add protection to the drink? I don't know how that would work, because the fairies know that he has the lighter, so presumably he's used the lighter before anyway, so using a lighter on the drink shouldn't mean anything. I don't know. I'm confused.
What for?
Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it that extra magic boost it needs. Compared to just using a regular flame, I mean.
What are you going to make me anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here.
So Georgie's lighter. Exudes an interesting feel. I didn't need to put it in the drawer. I'm about to
Okay.
use it.
Then make me this magical drink you've learned.
Will do, and that consists of coffee, honey, and lemon. Coffee, honey, lemon. Hey, Mada. Oh, look at that. Animations and all. And let me give him back his lighter. That's gorgeous. I know that this... Well, I mean, this is coffee. I know that this game is more tea-oriented, although we have done plenty of coffee and cocoa. I've done latte art once. Interesting.
Oh, wow.
I agree. Hey, Mada. Whoa. The spell-laden, alcohol-imbued Galician drink is known to ward off evil spirits. Just look at it. It would be cool if it was animated here, but all of the drinks are always the same on the bar, no matter what they are.
The drink does light up, huh?
Yep, this is a special one for you. So don't tell anybody. I don't know if I'm kidding or not at this point. What is this?
Roger that.
Here you go. Oof, careful.
Dang.
You might catch fire to your beard.
This is really something else. You sure it's okay to drink?
Nope. I have no idea. But I'll take responsibility if anything happens. So, Georgie, if you drink that, you're a braver person than I am, because I'm sitting here like, oh yeah, if something happens to you, I'll take responsibility. No, I think Georgie will actually. Okay.
Ha. I'm just being silly, aren't I?
I don't think so.
Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff. You even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better.
Don't say that. I'm always happy to help whenever I can. However I
Thanks.
can.
Man, at least with crooks, you can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with apparitions.
Not with that attitude.
Hello?
Huh?
Unlock conversation with Detective McQueen. Hard-boiled advice. Now,
Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease.
I don't know, and I forgot that this was part of the game. But from what I remember, Detective McQueen is from another game. Should I look? I should probably look that up. I don't. Yeah, this is a secret. This is not a common part of the game. Pardon my ignorance, but I have to look this up. Hello? Hello? Oh my god. Wait a minute. Are we? Tell me we're not offline. No, okay. Oh, the Dark Side Detective. Did I play that? I feel like I've played that, but I don't remember. I don't know if it's... Stop. 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 Thank you. That's terrible, because I think that I played that and I don't remember at all. I'm going to assume that no, I didn't. You know what it probably was? I've done this a lot. I probably, in fact, if I got my Switch right now, which I'm not going to go do, if I got my Switch right now, I probably have the Dark Side Detective on it and then didn't play it. Or I might have played a demo. That also could have happened. Anywho, yeah, okay. I thought that this was a thing, but it is a thing. Okay. I'll shut up now.
And not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again.
McQueen, is that you?
Hello, Williams. It's been a while.
It is you. The surprises just keep coming this week.
Well, let me go over there.
And then I think that there's another character that's going to come in from the Dark Side Detective. I might be making that up. You know each other?
More or less. We're brunch buddies.
Brunch buddies.
Brunch buddies.
I feel like I'm meant to say brunch buddies in that same serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it. I still get nightmares.
I feel ya. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it out alive.
We were truly the lucky ones.
Without a doubt.
I'll just take both of your words for it.
Good. Because I don't like to talk about it.
So what brings you here, Detective? Surely it's not the coffee.
Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems.
Yeah?
You need to bust a ghost?
Oh. Well, busting might be a bit much. I was just talking to them about getting over my fear of that stuff.
And ghosts?
Something like that. I'm weak against ghostly-looking stuff. I get freaked out easily. For example, I admit I got a little spooked by what happened on Bourne Street the other day.
I remember that.
I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud.
Yeah, sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times it's ghosts.
How do you do it, Detective? Your cases, man. I've probably lost all my hair by now if I were you.
I try not to think about it all that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody. That's who.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's me right now.
You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case. We were investigating a haunted apartment.
I need to look into the Dark Side Detective because, like I said, I do have it on my Switch. And I finally have my Switch hooked up and working on this computer after all this time. So if I have it, would that be something that you guys would want to watch? I don't know.
Now, this lady, her husband had recently passed away, but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat. Didn't take a hint. Anyway, we had to go in and exercise the place, right?
I don't even know if that game has voice acting. If this voice is in the game actor, I would assume that it's not the same voice actor, although anything's possible. If it's a similar voice, if there's a voice at all.
But the husband, he's caught wind, and he's retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it,
It's a great detective voice.
but it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. It used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard, I get that. So I'm slowly going down the stairs to try and coax him out. Bam. Next minute, all this romantic music is playing, and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions, classic ghost tricks. Then, before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel, and he's behind me, and...
No, wait. Isn't this the plot of the 1990 film Ghost?
Oh, maybe. We had a movie night at work, and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped into my subconscious.
Riveting.
Okay.
Hey, detective.
I think that this person is also from Dark Side Detective. So, I won't bother to look it up, but I think that that's what I remember.
Hey, people I don't know.
Did you get your important errands sorted?
I sure did.
Dooley, I can see crumbs stuck to your face.
That's just the rain. It's very bready rain.
There's filling all over your top.
That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up, though.
You're literally holding the receipt from the donut shop.
That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So, what'd I miss?
We're talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts.
Hey,
Ghosts?
Yeah. You're afraid of them, right, Dooley?
No idea. Never met one.
We stopped a ghost riot.
Ghosts aren't real. So you don't need to be scared of them. Easy.
There you go, I guess.
Wait a minute. I'm just realizing. Georgie's having a hard time believing that ghosts are real, but he literally knows these two people.
Sorry, that wasn't much help.
nah. What you said, that they're just like us. That's a good thing to be reminded of.
Exactly. They used to be alive, just like us. As long as they don't try to eat, /possess, /violently murder you, you should be fine.
Very reassuring.
Just talk to them. Feel the culture. Listen to their issues and spectral wails. Treat them like any other person. See what's on the inside.
Which should be easy since you can see through them.
I thought you didn't believe in ghosts.
If we hadn't made him this drink, presumably we wouldn't have this whole scene. I got this scene. I didn't look at a walkthrough the first time I played this game. I just got this scene. what on earth would happen in the storyline if we didn't do all this? We're not going to find that out because we did it. But I don't know at what point we have to go wrong to get the bad ending, but I am curious to know what the bad ending could possibly be, because it's kind of the whole storyline for a lot of these characters, particularly Georgie, but I mean it seems like the basis of this game. So the fact that this is a not secret ending, well, I guess it secret stem to the ending. Yeah. Oh well. I can't really, I don't know how I would go back and mess this up. Maybe that's one of the achievements. I don't know what achievements we still have left to do. But yeah, I wonder if one of the achievements is screw it up. I don't remember. If I did, because I did 100% it on my Switch. So if that is an achievement, I did it. But I've definitely seen this before. So
It's best not to overthink anything he says.
I certainly don't.
Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help.
Our pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here.
I just want to stop again. I want to look up Sorry, detective, because is it the same publisher? The developer is Spooky Doorway. That's not the publisher or the developer of Coffee Talk. I don't know how we got here. How did we get here? Stop pop-ups, my god. I'm not showing you what I'm looking at because honestly I don't know what I'm searching to find this information. Pop-ups, jeez. So many pop-ups. Oh wow, I didn't realize how many games Toge Productions, I think that's how it's pronounced, Toge Productions, has made. There are a lot of games that I want to play or have like played the demo for, like when Pass was around, Space for the Unbound. I think I knew that Space for the Unbound was them. I didn't know when Pass was around. But Dark Side Detective isn't one of them, so that is interesting how they got this crossover. I'm not going to keep looking at that right now, but that's just interesting. I want to look more into that. How we got here. How did we get here?
I already did.
Oh?
Turns out we were meant to arrest the person driving that taxi. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle. Yes.
Wow.
Why?
The driver was, Chupacabra.
Oh Lord, not the puns.
Okay, let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer.
Thanks, McQueen. A lot. You too, Officer Dooley.
Bye, guy. Good luck with your rap problem or whatever. Bye, coffee wizard.
Take care. Am I a wizard? Am I actually a wizard, though? Because that kind of would make sense for my abilities. ... Take care. Not take care. ... Take care. That was quite something.
Well, what do you know? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1 million now.
I'm very glad you do.
Thanks anyway.
I really did nothing much. I said I there. I should probably be paying better attention to when I say I and when I say we. Because right there I said I. Are you gonna be okay?
Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. I'm done here for the night. You have a good evening, alright?
Please keep me updated, officer. Me. Not us. And stay safe.
Will do.
Alright then. Maybe I'll go check the stock and... Miss Fiona, welcome.
Hello.
How's the traffic out there?
It's a mess. There's construction work taking place on Leonora Avenue.
Oof. I can imagine the gridlock already. That time of night? I mean, it is a city.
Fortunately, I have no deliveries to make today.
I will be right back. I will be right back. I thought I was gonna be sick. All right. Riona, she has no deliveries to make today. That's great. I'm happy you're here. So, anything I can make for you this evening?
I'd like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with some lemon and a touch of honey.
Sounds good to me. Lemon honey. Midsummer Night's Dream. How lovely. About that, and we're gonna check. Riona. Very nice. Okay. Singer, groover, part time. Oh, that's right. It's like Uber, but. Or no. Was it? It was like. What's the actual thing? Because a groover is presumably somebody who works for. Maybe a groover is somebody who works for Groover. A groover driver is called a groover. Oh, that's right, because I made the joke about groover. Yeah. Just shut up. And the brew pad. We have a Midsummer Night's Dream. Sweet and memorable like summertime blue. A cup of warm Midsummer Night's Dream for you, miss. That's what we call it here, apparently.
How whimsical. It's wonderful. Sweet, but well balanced with the lemon. And the slight bitterness of the tea completes the taste. Thank you.
You're so very welcome. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. You know, it's funny because, like, how I was saying earlier about how certain VAs is like, I heard them, they sound exactly how I imagine them in my head. For Riona, I was like, that's not how I hear her voice. Now, that is canon. Like, I can't imagine her sounding any other way, so. That's my bad, because I warmed up to her when really should have been obvious all along.
Is that so? How is he?
He's been thinking about what we said quite a bit, actually.
Oh.
He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment.
I see. Would you mind doing me a favor?
What do you need?
Could you give my contact information to him? We only connected via Bluetooth last time, so...
Oh? An email address and phone number are written on it belonging to Riona Sheeran. It's a blue card with an email address and phone number written on it.
What I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. It is possible that I spoke more than was necessary, all because I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to the tree.
That's entirely understandable, though.
But it is not my intention to interfere with his work. As such, if he requires any assistance, please do let me know. It is the least I could do, as I realized there would be plenty of difficulty obtaining information. I mean, because Officer Georgie is a human, and we semi-physical beings have our own way of sharing information. As such...
I understand what you mean.
Okay. I just do not wish to incriminate anything or anyone.
It's fine, I get it.
I'm glad.
I'd say you've already helped him out in more ways than one.
Sorry, did you say something? I was zoning out a little.
No, nothing. I'll pass this off to him. What did I mean by that? See, when I said it, I was like, oh yeah, that's true. And then the fact that I'm saying, oh, nothing, makes me think that I'm being cryptic, but I'm like, it didn't sound cryptic, but now I think it's cryptic.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bad traffic aside, how are you?
To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind of late, and I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic.
Oh, I know all about sounding pathetic when I talk. Just go for it. Be pathetic. Get it out. You know I'm all ears. It's my job.
That may actually be part of the problem, I am afraid.
Pardon?
You know, I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
It's troubling.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. It's just, I used to believe that I had a settled life objective, but I have been doubting it lately.
How come?
I finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday.
Oh, any good news?
No. Our fields are admittedly quite different, so I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance.
Well, that's good news. What's the problem? Any good news? No, but she provided me some good contacts. That's good news.
Even though they had no direct connection to the audience I am trying to reach.
Oh. Alright, fine. I see.
She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for.
That's very thoughtful of her. So, what's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself?
In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network, to make myself known.
Oh?
Sounds familiar, doesn't it? You can probably guess my concern about it.
I think so. But you could give me a refresher. Just so I don't misunderstand, and because I probably have forgotten what you're talking about.
I feel like that would be a shortcut, so to speak. She did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact.
What would that be?
Well, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think?
It's a good Rachel impression. Yeah. Harsh, but fair.
Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you have to do way, way more than just making a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know?
I'd say that's a decent impression of her.
Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her early career experiences, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. Then it is either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or you go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I can certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting.
Right. I thought it all sounded familiar. Will you try her suggestion then?
I don't know.
Is it difficult?
No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across, and being rejected by every single one. But for some reason, I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I have also continued our correspondence, although perhaps it was more like a necessity.
Did something happen?
He was stuck?
Oh, right. Pardon?
Actually, he posted about it on social media last night.
Yeah, I saw. Oh, what? Like I didn't read it. I might have seen it.
Did you? I came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. Then he called me almost immediately. He was loud.
All sounds in order.
And extremely drunk.
Really? Again, you know you read this.
He denied it at first, but it was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly, deep in thought, and entered Kerry Park, without realizing he had done so.
Must have been some deep thinking he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night.
Well, I wouldn't know. The bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m. Which is why I sent him a message informing him of that fact, as he seemed to be unaware of it.
Right.
So he called me to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby.
Why would this presumably decently well-off influencer not just have somebody that they could call to either pick him up or hire a groover driver? Why would he need to take the bus? Would it have been easier for him to just call a cab? See, I should have just shut my mouth and let myself speak.
He told me he wanted to know the city better.
At midnight?
Why not? After all, you operate your business after dark yourself.
Touche. Maybe we're on the same page more than I thought. I'm always getting mad at my character for just being dense sometimes, but you know, if we're literally saying the same things, all right. I'm a little. Maybe I'm a Time Lord wizard. Perhaps he just didn't want to come home yet, go home yet, be home yet, arrive home yet. And I might be mistaken here. But I thought he doesn't like drinking.
Wasn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team.
Yeah, I saw. That was a really cute picture.
And he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction.
You know, I just realized something that we didn't do in the first game. We might have to have a stream where we look at certain things. I'm making a mental note, and you know, that's very scuffed, but we might have another Coffee Talk 1 stream at some point. Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected.
Perhaps, and I know that feeling all too well.
Miss.
However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise.
I've had so much of this coffee, I don't need to have more. I wish I could have had... Oh, actually, no, it's not that much. That's actually probably not even a quarter of this bottle. That's good. I was worried that I was having a lot, but like I said, this was like 90% ice. So I think I just got out a little splash because I have a tiny bit of ice left. Splash. Just a scoosh. Do I need more caffeine? Absolutely not. But it really is just going to be a tiny bit. That's it. A tiny bit of this. sweetie sweet. I don't need it to be super sweet, but I need a little sweetie sweet. Okay. You were saying Riona. That's good.
Is it though? Miss Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has to work hard to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive?
They have a dream. You know, if you really have something that you want to work for, to fight for, then it's much easier to make it work than when you're just kind of like, I don't know, I'm not sure if I'm doing this right, and blah blah blah. I don't know if I really want this. It's harder to keep going when you're like, do I even want to go in this direction? But they have a direction that they're going for. So it's easier when you have a goal, when you set your eye on something. What do you mean?
I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can't talent speak for itself?
Sometimes it can. But there are plenty of incredibly talented people who never get a shot because they never give themselves a chance to get a shot. And she's not really giving herself a chance. She's saying, well, I don't want to do it this way. Well, I don't want this help here. And I think once you get to where you're going, then you can say, you know, you can have rules on the road. But once you get there, then you can really say, okay, this is how I'm doing it. Sometimes you just need to get to do it to decide how you want to do it.
But if I truly believe that, with the number of rejections I've received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago. Shouldn't I?
Right, that's why it doesn't work that way.
What do you mean?
To let talent speak for itself, we would all have to have the same standards.
I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at that moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas manage to be fine with that?
And I think it's easier for them, at least at this point, because they already have so many individuals who support them. You know, they're on Tomodachi, they get thousands of likes per post. So if they do something that is like, I want to do this thing this way, if they lose 90% of their audience by doing it, they still have a big audience. Whereas when you have no audience, maybe you know, it's harder to weed people out when there's hardly anyone to weed out. And I do think that there is something to be said for the way that she's doing it, where she's like, this is how I want to do it. I don't want to do it any other way. And if I don't make it that way, well, I'm just going to keep on trying. I think that is perfectly valid too. It would probably take a lot longer, if at all. But, you know, I think that's respectful too. Perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all and end-all. Yeah. because there's always going to be something else for them.
What do you mean?
Other than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. Yeah, they have the power, not the audience.
But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before.
Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you and ask for guidance or assistance even.
Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? I see. Still.
Miss Riona?
Yes. Sorry. I got a bit lost in my thoughts.
You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after the call?
I picked him up and drove him home.
Oh. But I thought you were located in Bellevue?
I am, but I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly nearing the end of our call, which led me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him.
I see. dot, 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 dot. How was his singing, in your opinion?
It wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is.
Well,
His hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so he had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through to his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet.
hope he didn't get sick then. Aside from all that, was he okay? Considering the situation you mentioned earlier, I mean.
Well, he happily asked me to do karaoke with him, which I declined.
Probably for the best. I don't know, that sounds like fun. Could have been entertaining though.
I ended up taking him for a drive, though, as I needed to take care of my unfinished business.
A late night delivery?
No, I was buying a pie.
At midnight?
Yes. Why? Concerned you may have a competitor?
No, not at all. Maybe a little bit. We don't sell food. What's the problem?
Oh, you will be fine.
I sort of want to know just so I can inform Officer Georgie about it.
Oh, why?
His daughter loves pies. When his car was vandalized, Officer Georgie had plans to buy pies for his family's get-together. But the report took a while and the weather was bad. And by the time he was able to get a taxi, he thought everything was already closed.
I see.
But he takes pride in being a Seattleite. So I wonder if he knows about it already.
Well, it is a very small kiosk attached to a pub. Very easy to miss. The spot is known as Disco Pie, and it serves fresh pies until 1 a.m.
Interesting. Good to know, thanks. Getting back to the story, though. You both went for pies, then?
Yes, and that seemed to fascinate him for some reason.
What did you each get?
He ordered a slice of warm apple crumble with a scoop of French vanilla ice cream on top, and a large cup of piping hot coffee with a little bit of milk.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's my bad for not selling any food. I've made it a point to mention that several times that we only have drinks. Is that relevant to the story? I don't know, but I have mentioned it more than once. So, yeah, if another place is gonna have food and drinks, what can you do? You'll be tried, truly.
Oh, but It was my suggestion since I thought he needed to warm up.
Double ouch.
I apologize.
I'll live. A little piece of advice though. A glass of warm water might be better for the inebriated. Coffee's not the best at retaining fluids and thus preventing hangovers.
Oh? That's really good information to know. This is why you are the best barista. Thank you.
Okay, my feelings are hurt slightly less now. And what did you get for yourself?
I had a slice of hibiscus blueberry mint pie myself.
Ooh.
And just so you know, I did not order anything to drink.
Good. Drinks aside, what an interesting combination for a pie. How did you like it?
I enjoyed it. You serve hibiscus here too, don't you? I'll remember to order it next time.
Please do.
And so, we continued our conversation afterwards. That was when he told me he had not given up on his goal, despite the many disappointments with his team. He also told me why he does not drive at all.
Really? Why?
It is... On second thought, it may be better to hear the story directly from him. Another time.
Interesting.
I apologize.
No problem, I understand.
We also discussed quite a few things we have in common.
Really?
Yes, surprisingly. And before we knew it, it was already nearing 5 a.m.
It's been a gripping conversation.
I'm not sure. However, his exhaustion seemed to finally catch up with him then, so I drove him home.
Weren't you tired as well?
No,
Do banshees not sleep?
I should go now.
Alright. Will you be okay?
I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns.
No problem at all. Anytime.
Have a good evening then.
Come back again soon. Interesting ending. Interesting that little moment right at the end there. Because we asked if wasn't she tired? And she said no. And then she just seemed to get kind of sad at that moment. Alright, well that's it, except we are going to read the paper because that's not going to be there when we come back. So we'll read the paper and then we'll end the stream. Friday, September 29th, 2023. Alright, the evening whispers. Alien sightings increase. Ooh, I hope Space Boy and Space Girl are here. Is this an invasion? Interesting. So there's gonna be more of a lookout for aliens, presumably. They're kinda in trouble. There's gonna be more eyes on them. At least it's pretty. Researcher responds to researcher responds over alleged algae invasion. I was like, what does that mean to be over alleged? No, the flesh-eating algae are taking over. My God, we're in trouble. Dwarfira Tech teams up with Golemix Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology. Interesting. Ooh, that would be nice. No more I guess potholes don't really count as concrete, but maybe they can cross over to the concrete realm. No more potholes, no more giant cracks in the sidewalk. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna come over here, and I'm not gonna read anything that you have to say. Look at the cute little bear. Oh, little bear. I'm not looking at who that is. We're just going to save. Yes, and we're gonna go to the main menu. Yes. Okay. So thank you so much for being with me tonight. I love this game, as I have said many times. It's getting real interesting. We're getting some more insight into ourselves, which I feel like is the biggest mystery of all. You know, I love all of the characters and the interactions and everything, but what's going on here? What is our deal? So I'm happy to continue to learn more about us. We are quite the interesting character. So the next time we stream Coffee Talk will be on Monday. I think we'll probably start at 9 o'clock again. Tomorrow I would like to do a Stardew stream. Because we played Stardew last Easter as well, so I thought that might be good. Plus it's Sunday. We can pretend like Stardew Sundays are a thing again. If not regularly, then at least occasionally. Anytime I stream on a Sunday, I'd like to stream Stardew. Whether it's every Sunday or not, I want to bring back Stardew Sunday. The main thing probably keeping me from potentially doing it tomorrow is because I'm sure that there are dozens of mods in Stardrop at this point that need updating. The last time we checked, it was 50 something, and I have not updated it, so it could be even worse than that. So if I can get everything all situated and working and everything is just flowing and feeling right, we will have a Stardew stream tomorrow. If not, hopefully next Sunday. But whether I see you tomorrow for Stardew, whether I see you on Monday for more Coffee Talk, or any other time, I hope that you have a wonderful rest. Have a wonderful Easter if I don't see you then, and if you celebrate it. And until next time, good night.